did just go live, and so we need to check
Got it.
YouTube and the Facebook page and my yeah, go to this one.
Hey guys, if you're streaming in, we are just getting started here. Just building an audience right now. They're just warming up. We're getting that match going at 2 p.m.
Are you pumped?
Super pumped. We are at Hard Time Billiards right now, Sacramento.
The most awesomest pool room ever.
Beautiful location, great tables, awesome owner. Again, if you're just tuning in, we are just building an audience right now. The guys are warming up for the game, for the match that's going to start at 2 p.m.
Yeah. Do you have any like feelings about this one way or the other, or are you not boned up on your one pocket yet?
You know, I'm not that experienced in one pocket. Learning more and more every day.
Right? What? Live video interrupted already? Hmm. Yeah. Yep, it was going just fine, and then paused.
It's working on Facebook.
Let's gotta make sure with the if it goes into the spin of death. Hmm. So, hey Josh, um, Oscar had said something about a. Hey Steve, um,
Hey guys, just want to keep you updated. Right now, it's about 1:47 p.m. We're here at Hard Times Billiards. We're just watching the guys warm up right now. The match will begin at 2 p.m. So if you're just coming on with us right now, they're just warming up. Big ol- Hey guys again, if you're just popping on here, we're just watching the guys warm up. It's about 1:48 p.m. here at Hard Times, and the match will get started at 2 p.m. So at 2 p.m., that's when the actual gets started here. Hey guys, as more of you pop on here, just want to let you guys know that we are just watching the guys warm up. The live match will start at 2. We are here at Hard Times. Haven't missed any action just yet. Hey guys, just popping on here. We do have the volumes muted for now. We're just building an audience. The guys are just practicing, getting warmed up. The match will start at 2. We are at Hard Times Billiards. So if you're not hearing us, that's because it is currently muted.
Okay. right, everybody. We're going to do a sound check here. So, people let us know if you're hearing us okay. We are about ready to get started here on the Oscar Dominguez versus Mika Immonen. So, for anybody who is wondering what we're doing here, we are playing a one pocket race to 10. And so the first set is for $10,000. Each player is putting $5,000 in the middle for the first set. Depending on who wins that first set, they're going to flip the coin and do it again. So if they split sets, we will run a third set, maybe on Monday or something like that, for all the marbles. So somebody's going to walk away with an extra $10,000 in this match. All right, the rules for the match are, if they make it on the break, we're doing a re-rack. We're playing 3 foul. Cue ball has to be all the way out of the kitchen. We're doing cue ball fouls only, so if they bump a single ball, it's not a foul. If they move 2 balls, it is a foul, and they'll have to spot one. So those are the rules for the match. So the match here is brought to you by Bigglebox, Bigglebox TV. You can find this match on YouTube and also Facebook at Bigglebox. Josh, you in there?
As long as everybody can hear me, I am here, sir.
I can hear you just fine.
Okay, well then I'll talk a little quieter. How's it going?
Oh, don't you worry. I turned your mic down a little.
I figured. I didn't think mine would stay up for that long. But hey, everybody, I am Josh. I'm joined here with Steve, and then I've got Michelle over here on the right-hand side of me.
Hello, hello.
And we are here in Hard Times Billiards. And Michelle, have you been here before?
I have been here a couple times, but not since Oscar has been the owner.
Well, this is my first visit, and I so far am not only impressed, but I'm a little jealous.
You think?
You know, I think this takes the cake. It's a little bit nicer than my home table. I would prefer to have, if I could put this in my basement, I absolutely would.
Do you know how long this pool room has been here?
Actually, I don't. Let's take a little history lesson.
Well, I came here to play for a living back in like 1983. So I think it's been here since late 70s, early 80s.
I was going to say you dated yourself there, little Steve.
Well, I might have dated myself, but okay. Volumes are going up. Testing 1, 2, 3. People in the chat room, let me know if you are hearing the audio okay before we get this match going here. Josh, test the audio.
Well, all right. That's louder on my side. I don't know if that helps.
I can hear it in my ear, so that's a thing.
Well, I did want to say thank you to Mr. Oscar Dominguez and allowing us to spend a little time here in Hard Times and welcoming us into his family here. What do we got?
Is it better? Are people commenting that it's better?
Yep. Silk City Pete there on YouTube says that's better.
Okay.
I got Kira on.
All right, so we're getting a thumbs up from
like
people on the audio.
Lagging for break over here. Yep, looks like they're about ready to get her started.
Yeah, I think they're about ready to tee it off. So everybody know what's going on again. This is a race to 10.
Buzzing? Yeah, we're buzzing.
All right, it looked like Mika won the break over there.
Yeah, it looks like they're figuring something out over here just before we get started.
That helped.
Yep, cool. They've got a ball counter out there for us and everything.
We brought that.
You brought.
Well, for the people watching. I mean, in the people in the stream can see the score that we put up, but not the people sitting over there. They have no idea what the ball count is, so we brought a score pad.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they end up being kind of clueless. All right, so it looks like Mika's going to rack for his own there. They're probably going to rack your own. I think Mika won the lag. So for people who are not familiar with these players, Mika is a three-time world champion, two-time U.S. Open champion, and I believe it was back-to-back. 14-time member
14.
of Team Europe for Mosconi.
Oh, so what you're saying here is we've got Team USA versus Team Europe right now?
Oscar was on Team USA 2009 and 2017, yes.
Wow.
Mika also was the player of the decade from 2000 to 2010. And he's also a BCA Hall of Famer.
Wow.
So this isn't just your average match here.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a decent break there. He left one in the jaws in his pocket.
All right, so if he would have made that, it would have been a re-rack, and he would have racked again.
That's an important distinction right there, too.
Right.
So just off the break here, when you do see this type of leave here on the cue ball, looks like Oscar, is he going to be hiding? Oh, he's going to pocket it.
Yeah, that was the exact right shot to make that ball and try to stick him in the stack and protect that 10 ball, and the ball's over by his side.
Right, because it actually pushed that 9 ball over in a decent position for him too.
Mika is sponsored by Mez Cues and Tome Tips. And Oscar is a Predator player. Those are the two players' sponsors.
Got a lot of opposing situations here. We've got Team Europe versus Team USA. We've got Mez versus Predator. Man,
there's a lot going on.
East Coast versus West Coast.
Okay. So Mika hit the point there. I'm sorry, is that what happened?
Well, no, he shot a couple rails up and then left that cue ball on this side just in an effort to not really leave Oscar a shot here. Now,
well, Oscar's got a lot of options here.
I think he's going to bury him. Push a ball over and bury him.
He's going to push the stack over and try to knock balls over towards his pocket and run up table, just like that.
As long as he stays out of that pocket.
He's a gunner.
Oh.
He's a gunner. That was an unforced error.
So we're going to do a negative here.
We can't do negatives.
We can't do negatives, but for those of you who are paying attention, we are at -1 for Oscar there.
I'll keep a manual score over here. So Mika's got ball in hand, and he needs to try to make as much out of this situation as possible.
So, I mean, again, as a conservative one-pocket player, you're not trying to fire a ball into your pocket right here, are you?
No. So what I see is if he were to shoot the 1 ball into that 8 ball, see where it sits?
Yep.
And that 8's going to go right over by his pocket. See how he's looking at that?
Yep.
And he's going to try to get the angle to hide Whitey possibly down underneath that 10 ball.
Got it. So he's probably going to come in off the long rail to the short rail behind it.
Yeah, he's going to come to the side rail a little bit, depending on his angle. It's hard to see from here, but I need to be looking here. So let's see what he comes up here. But that's what he's looking at. He could shoot it and just kind of draw to the side pocket a little bit, just like that. See, there's that 8 ball.
Is he gonna?
Yep, that was the dead right shot, and he was rewarded, and he's going to be able to shoot a 9 ball from here.
Yeah, he he might play that with a little bottom right too, kick the 6 ball out and leave himself the 1 ball too. You might be a 4 or 5 ball run here.
Well, so people are probably not familiar, but Mika came to Portland here he was staying at the house with us for like 3 months, and he is really good at these straight pool type of shots where he's shooting a ball in and playing shape. He might use high inside or high right on this and swing the cue ball somewhere afterwards. He's very...
Wow.
See that? He shoots combos like an alien.
Well, see, and that's the thing too, is the majority of players that are going to look at that are going to try to make that 9 ball, and he goes up and shoots a combo because he's so confident.
Yeah, like I said, that was not... Yep, that was unfortunate, that ball coming back at him. But he shoots combos unbelievable. So that really could have been an 8 out if he wouldn't have got hooked on that ball. He's just going to slow roll this ball.
Well, the other thing I had to watch out for with Mika too is he banks like Wells. That was a funny joke. Did you catch that one?
No, I was looking at something else. So Mika's got 3. Is that the score?
Yep.
How many we got on deck? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. There's 4 down. 3, 6,
Yeah,
9, 10, 11.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. It's got to be 4. Okay, got it. All right, sorry, I was sleeping here on the score. We're multitasking and doing about 10,000 things, but that's okay. There he goes shooting combos again. It's a good shot. He's protecting that 3. He is. I don't know. Somebody gave it to the wrong guy. I got fooled again. Okay, I had the wrong balls on the wrong side. That was a little bit of a technical snafu there. We'll get that fixed. We had the wrong name with the wrong person, score-wise. Okay, Oscar got out of that little trap there. So what's Mika got here? I mean, with the way the balls are positioned, Mika would like to get that ball down buried underneath that 10 ball.
Yeah, I think he's taking a look at a couple different things, but like you were saying, it would be almost the shot here to take that, the 11 out? No, he's going to go up the other way. He's going to go off the 5 and bury it. Oh, even the 6, sorry.
Yeah, he went the other way.
But you're right, he just needed to bury it right behind that 10 ball because that doesn't leave any easy shot open for Oscar.
Yeah, the reason you want to get it down underneath that 10 is he's got balls in offensive position, and Oscar's forced to defend here. He can't really do both. He can't shoot at his hole without knowing he's going to make it, so he's got to just roll over across table, and Mika's going to get another look at doing something offensive.
That was really good cue ball control to leave it right under that rail, too.
So this one looks like it's going to be tougher getting down underneath the 10. He could shoot the 10 out 2 rails and try to run Whitey into the back of that 13-6, something like that. Mika's looking at 2 rail in the 11, but the side pocket is huge.
Now, from playing Mika as much as you have,
Yeah.
is he more of an aggressive type one pocket player, or does he like to hide?
Yeah, I mean, we played for 3 months straight. Mika constantly wants to run out, shoot balls. He's very aggressive.
So, I mean, because he's got that type of mentality when he's playing 9-ball. I was just curious on how that translated over to his one pocket game.
Well, a 9-ball player that plays at his level, multi-world champion and everything else, they're inherently aggressive, and they think that 8 and out is the way one pocket's supposed to be played. And you will see conventional one pocket players play a little more conservative. But I think you're gonna see that Oscar's gonna be a little more patient than Mika in spots. See, he's gonna feather that. Okay, Mika's got a shot here.
Now, see, players like myself, I mean, one of the shots that I saw there, which obviously this worked out better. This is what's going to help, some of the people watching you in their one pocket game. But I think that I just banked that 3-ball a couple rails and leave the cue ball there. So tell me why that was a bad option.
I'm sorry, I was looking at some
That's
technical
okay.
stuff.
So when Oscar was shooting, there was this 3-ball that was sitting near the pocket for Mika. And one of the thoughts that comes through my mind is just bank that 3-ball out of there a couple rails and leave the cue ball there. So why is that a bad option?
Oscar was using the pile as his blocker rather than going down underneath that ball. Just a personal choice.
Okay.
Either one of those would have been good. So he banked that out. You probably are going to see Mika twist that 2-ball, I think. Because if he twists that 2-ball in, if the ankle... there's too much angle. I looked at the live view. The monitor, I was monitor hooked. He's got to go down into these balls. Well, looking at our screen compared to the live view is different sometimes. Much different. So Oscar is pretty much out of that trap. So now Oscar is probably going to shoot that 7 and duck down underneath this...
This little
12 ball.
Yeah.
One monitor I've got shadows and the other one I don't. Take a look at this angle. Now watch what he's going to do here. He should try to put it over on that 10 ball. He's going to twist and go down under. Right there. He wishes he was froze on it, but still that's where he wants to be.
You really see these guys playing like a little game of chess, though. It's just moving pieces over, and they're... I mean, again, this is just the first game, but they're being very conservative so far.
Yeah, if somebody doesn't get a hold of something here in a minute. See, there's that aggressive side of Mika.
Worked out for him.
Yep. Well, he's up 5-0 in this first game, and he's probably... maybe there's no scratch here. Probably hits that side rail, it looks like. Yeah, he was scared of a scratch.
If he didn't pocket it, though, he wanted to control that cue ball and leave it on that side of that little mini stack that's formed near the rail.
He would have shot that different. That was a dead scratch if he makes it, so a little defensive on that one. So because Mika is up 5-0 going to 8 balls, he wants to be conscious here anytime he can to quit firing at his hole and probably knock some up table. The balls go up table when you're up 5-0, you have a huge advantage. And Oscar does not want that to happen, so he can't be real passive. Real passive in this spot is going to be no good. He's looking at something. Can't really bank that 7 ball.
Well, I can't tell. Does that look wired at all? That into the 5?
No, he's going to leave him straight on the 2, it looks like. He's going to be aggressive here, so he's going to run up and crash into that ball up in the pocket, the 11 ball, just like this. Yep, just like that.
Oh, and it hung.
That's a good shot. At least if Mika were to attempt to shoot at that 2 ball, he's punished if it doesn't go in. And
he's dead straight.
With a 5-0 lead, it's not worth the risk.
Right.
Do I make one or do I let him back in the game? The risk reward is no good.
Yeah, because Oscar makes balls well enough to where if he gets an opening, he could flip the script here really quickly. So I mean, this is that conservative side.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Mika, yep, to get a couple of those balls into a better position for him to shoot and still stick Oscar.
I like what he did with Whitey. That shot should win the game. He only needs 3 balls, and Oscar's in a little bit of a trap here.
Yeah, and remember, Oscar's at -1 right now too.
Yeah, the score just doesn't. We can't go negative, so
Yeah.
he is at -1.
Yeah, so Oscar's got a lot of ground to make up, and with Mika playing that way and controlling that cue ball, it's going to be really difficult for him to get back there.
Yeah, I think one thing Oscar has to think about is just scratching off going underneath that 2 ball. See where he wants to put it. Like to pin him in there.
Yep.
So this is his only shot. Scratch off onto that 2. That's why I said that shot was probably going to win the game for Mika. It gives. I don't think Oscar hit it, so I think he's going to put up another coin. So now he's got 2 coins. We're at 5 to -2, and Mika has control of the game.
I don't think he's got enough room to just rodeo and try to slice that ball in. That's a bad shot because that pushes
Look at this.
everything over.
Look at this.
Always gonna go off the other one. Oh,
Wow.
man.
See, even with a 5 to -2, there's just a lot of guys that wouldn't have shot that shot.
Yeah, because I mean,
When he does that against me, I hate it.
but you notice how he did that though. He hit that so that cue ball still left in a position where if he missed it, Oscar wouldn't have had a shot.
Correct. That's that straight pool background that Mika has. He's really good with where the cue ball's going after that shot. And like I said, from that, when he got Oscar down in that position down there, it basically just ended the game.
Yep. It looks like he's gonna pocket this 2 ball and call it a day. There it goes.
Alrighty, so that one's in the books. Go ahead, Michelle.
So how's the drive down, Steve?
10 hours. It was a nice and sunny day. I think you were a little bit behind us, so you saw a little bit of that sunshine too.
We actually did. You know, we came down here last year about the same time, and it was raining, and it was windy, and it was just terrible. But this time it was cold, but I mean, it was a pretty easy drive.
Well, I think it's a good time for us to talk about our sponsors. This match is sponsored by BiggleBox.com, BiggleBox TV, a little bit of both of the above, and it is also sponsored by Predator.
Yeah,
Correct.
Predator Cues, and I see a couple people up on the top of there on the stream too. Who are those guys?
I don't know. Why don't you tell us?
Well, it looks like we've got Mr. Richard Hansett at Country Financial up there in the upper right-hand corner, and then
We do.
Mr. Damien up in the upper left. At
Yeah.
Jam Up Billiards.
Jam Up Apparel.
Apparel, yeah.
So Jam Up Apparel, we got a few sponsors for the event. This event came together, I don't know, while we were on a hike. Actually, not on the hike. We were having dinner one night, and something came up between the fact that I played against both Mika and Oscar and this and that. And all it takes is one person to say, well, who's supposed to win? Next thing you know, you got a $10,000 match. It's funny how that goes.
You know, it looks like so Oscar, when we spoke to him last week, he mentioned he was using his old Molinari. Now, is that's a Predator cue he's using, isn't it? Or is that the Molinari version?
He's just using a standard Predator Black.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a black.
Yeah.
With a Revo, and I know he's a 12-9 guy, just like I am. And then Mika over here with his Mez.
Yeah, Mika's Mez Q is just absolutely gorgeous. I had to look at that thing forever, and it just. I told him if he ever got rid of it or sold it, that he knows where it could land.
Yeah, my wall.
That too. You're a Predator guy. You're not a Mez guy.
I know, but there's something about, you see how the wrap on that is shortened to like just where he needs to have it for his hand? I really, really like that.
He He said he designed it that way.
Yeah.
So he said he had a little bit of say in how that came about. So here we are. Oscar put him on the rail, and so for anybody that's not totally familiar with one pocket, it's like two squirrels fighting over nuts. First one to get 8 balls in his pocket wins the game. So the person who breaks, if they break fairly well, the break's supposed to be worth about 1.5 balls. So you can see that Mika has to try to get out of this break right now. And he's in a tough spot because that 12 ball banks in Oscar's pocket almost no matter where he comes from. So in my opinion, he needs to get down underneath that 4 ball. So that's what he's going to try to do here. He's going to spin this a little.
Oh, and he got on the...
He missed it. Yep. Oh, maybe he did get him. We'll see. But yeah, if he would have got behind that 4 ball, then he would have been able to turn the break around. But
Oscar's looking at it like he has a shot. From the camera angle, it almost looks like he's hooked, but he must be able to see that ball.
yeah, the camera angle possibly looks like he's hooked, but he must be able to see it.
Yeah. So it looks like they flipped the break on us. So they swapped holes this time.
Well, I'm not sure that each game, we're not going to switch the names back and forth every single game. People are just going to have to remember
No, no.
which pocket.
I'm not expecting that, but
There's a good shot there. Well, Mika's going to be able to turn it around here. The shot that I like here is kicking the rail. If he's got the angle to kick the rail into the 4, knock the 4 over at his hole, and make the cue ball with that spin just bury behind that 12. If that shot's there and he likes it, it could be pretty powerful, could win the game. Because he's almost at perfect angle. If he kicks that 4 towards his pocket, the cue ball will float right down underneath that 12. Let's see what... that's possible. No, he's cross-banking it.
I was going to say, that's a touchy shot, though. Look at this. Look at this.
He cross-banked it. It went in.
No,
Almost.
It hung. Almost. I love the almost.
That was a good shot, though.
Is this one of those games that's like horseshoe and hand grenades?
Well, kind of.
I almost think it is.
Now see what Oscar did with Whitey there?
Yeah.
He didn't want Mika to come back and be able to clear that 8 ball out of there or the 12.
Right. So you give up the ball. It's like you lose the battle. You're looking to win the war.
Right.
Yeah. So you only want to give up that 1 ball because if Mika had a chance to pocket that ball, he can play position for another ball and another ball, and it can turn that 1 ball could have turned into 4.
Yeah.
So he kills it, buries the cue ball in the stack, lives to fight another day.
Well, keeps control mostly.
Yeah.
And makes Mika defend like this, where Mika's either going to kick out that ball or no, he's going to go up top.
Well, he's going to put that ball right back up.
Okay, so they're back to even. All right, even Steven right now. Well, they're going to be shooting some defensive shots here, so I'm going to talk a little bit about hard times here. So this pool room has been named Hard Times for the last 23 years. The Marcoulier family came in here and bought it. Prior to it being Hard Times, it was called Great America.
I was trying to remember the name.
And when it was Great America, it was when I was playing down here. I lived down here and played in this room for 3.5 years in my younger day. Yeah, I see a coin over there.
Yeah, on the Oscar side. Which one do you want? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So they have 32 32 pool tables here, 14,000 square feet, and Hard Times has the nickname Home of Champions. So if you knew how many big money matches and tournaments and that kind of thing have been played in this pool room, it's pretty scary.
Man, look at that vision. You see what he just did there?
Nope, I was doing something different.
Oh man, I think it's just a little slightly too long to replay that, but he kicked off a one ball into his object ball to pocket it, and it's just crazy the type of vision you have to play this game. All right, mic check. Oh man, this one's way easier to hear out of. Michelle's looking at me like, yeah.
Yep.
There we go. Now, okay. And now we're back to good. All right, welcome back, Steve.
Yeah, we just changed microphones. We got you on the broadcast set instead of the podcast mic. So.
Well, good. I wonder if that makes a difference, too, with people being able to hear. I've said some really funny things, and if people missed it, I'm going to be very upset.
We turned down that third mic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure.
We've got that one off. Oh, man.
Oh, he would have been off to the races there.
Yeah. Let's say he left out in the jaws, and then your 12 ball's gone, and then you've got two up top there that are just begging to be pocketed. So I think now is this going to be another one of the situations where Mika tries to probably pocket that ball in the jaws, leave him on the rail, kick something out?
He's just going to spin and bury him, try to bury the cue ball froze underneath that 12 ball.
Right.
So he'll make this ball and try to pinch him totally into there because he doesn't want a return shot.
Right.
At least that's what I see. But the problem is, looking at the monitor, it's a little tricky because that point comes into play. He couldn't do it.
He was trying to get behind that bottom point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ball was so deep that he couldn't spin down underneath that 12.
Now, is Oscar going to fire this 3 ball back towards his pocket?
He's going to knock it down towards his pocket.
Yeah. It was almost a free. Now, I can't see if that 5 ball actually plays because that looks like that's sticking out there a little bit like a sore thumb. But, again, that's a trap shot. He shoots that ball, he misses, pushes all the balls towards Oscar's pocket. So, where do you play here, Steve? What are you looking for?
I'm just going to cross bank the 3 backup table and try to bury him down underneath that 12 ball. Just play cue ball all the way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see an aggressive shot here. The only possible aggressive shot is to shoot that 4-6, but I don't think it's there.
Well, I mean, he can try to cross bank the 3 into his pocket.
No, he can't. Not with the 1-7 up there. You could if you were mad at your backer and wanted to,
Well, that's what
his backer is sitting about 8 feet to my right, putting up the 10,000 here. So if Mika shoots that one, he's his backer's going to go crazy.
Hey, listen, I didn't say it was a good aggressive shot. I said it was there. All right. And hey, just while Mika figures this one out, just wanted to kind of mention we are accepting donations. If you guys do like the stream, please help us out. There, obviously, people like Michelle and you guys, and there are some costs involved into doing this. If you guys would like to donate and help support Bigglebox, we have a couple ways you can do that. We have Venmo at Bigglebox-TV, and then also PayPal at Bigglebox TV. Bigglebox spelled BIGGELBACHS. And we appreciate every one of you guys that are currently watching. Looks like we've got quite a following here on YouTube and on Facebook, so we appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream.
Yep, everybody keep in mind it is a free stream, so we're going to try not to, and Mika put it right where he was supposed to. Didn't quite pinch him, so Oscar's going to have that same option to cross-bank that 3 without any penalty here. Oh, I thought, yeah. I don't think Mika's got any choice here. He'd like to go offensive, but I think he's just got to knock that 12 out. And I would put right-hand English and try to put Whitey into the pile right here. Right like this. Oh, a little bit hard, but that's okay.
Well, do you think that was by design, though? Do you think he was trying to get a couple balls out of the stack?
I don't know. He doesn't have any other balls over there, so but he did fine. It just leaves Oscar a few options here. He's got a combo bank. He's going to shoot this ball and shoot a combo into that 11. No, he didn't. He just held Whitey. Okay.
Yeah, pinch him in the center of the stack. So I started playing one pocket a few months back, and it's pretty much I've been predominantly playing it on my 9-footer. And I've learned that when I first started playing that for some reason I just felt like I needed to bust the stack open. And the more I play, the more I want to keep that together, and use it for blocking and seeing how balls combo into pockets or get into situations. So, it's good to see Oscar just burying right in the center of the stack.
Yeah, Mika's not trapped here. He's more than likely going to have to come off this 5 and put it down, froze to the bottom rail so that there's no banks to return. He's going to leave a return bank maybe.
He put it in a good spot, though.
Yeah, he did. Put it over by the pocket so the cue ball runs away. Oscar's looking at kicking off that back rail to see if there's anything in there and to stick his opponent. It looks a little risky. I don't think he'll try that. That 11-5 combination for Mika, if he runs up table, is a threat, so I don't think he can go up table. This is a good shot. He's going to carry him off that 8-ball and run it towards his pocket and make cue ball run forward just like that.
Well, he's got to pocket it.
Yeah, still the right shot. That's a hard shot. That's only going to go in 1 out of 5.
Yeah, I think Mika's going to go attack that ball right now, though.
You know what So what I think Mika might try here is he might try to spin off that rail and spin that 12 at his pocket. And if he does that, Whitey might run up towards the 6-4, and there's really nothing there to sell out. So unless he sees something better, that is an option in this spot. I don't think he can bank the 10 ball. I don't think that's available. Let's see what he decides here. Maybe he's got a cross bank on the 6.
Yeah, there he goes. Oh. Ooh. Let's see, this is where he gets burned.
Ouch.
This is where he gets this is heat. This is walking on the sun.
Look where Whitey is in relation to that 9-10 and everything else.
Yep.
I think it was the right shot.
High risk, high reward.
But it just, if that goes in, he wins the game.
Yep.
It didn't go in, and he's going to get the opposite result. This is Oscar's game now.
Yep. I mean, there's a lot of balls staring right at that pocket. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minimum, if nothing else moves.
Well, I see him guaranteed getting 3 or 4.
Right.
6 will be some work.
Ooh, side bet?
Oh, sure. I bet 3 to 4. You can bet 6.
Yeah, I think he takes 6.
Okay.
This is going to be a tough shot to get back up for that 6 that I was hoping for. But I think that, that 5 ball looks like it may pass also if he gets up in behind that.
I don't know if that. I don't know if that 5 passes.
Only time will tell, my friend. Only time will tell. There he goes. Oh, what good control by Oscar. Didn't move anything. So there's 2.
Yep, that he's going to get 4 more than likely. See, he's got tough position. That 7 ball, you can't really play for anything else. So
yeah, and then 1 ball you have to get dead on. So it's going to be. Oh, he's looking at banking a couple.
Yeah, you see, he's not where he would like to be. He's going to have to just kill his cue ball and take a bank shot.
Yeah. Probably that 10 ball, because if he shoots that 10, he can almost stick Mika too. He might not even want to make the 10. He might just want to bank it towards his pocket and leave the cue ball stuck in behind the 9.
Oh, I didn't see that option.
To draw back like that, wow. No, that's a great shot.
Yeah. Play shape for that 13. That was a world-class shot there. I'm going to have to keep my finger on the replay button for different things like that.
Yeah, come on, Steve.
I know. Hey, we've only played 1 game. Believe me, there's going to be a lot of pool games here in this matchup.
All right, so it's up to 4. All right, so we can split if he makes this one. Buy our own coffees tomorrow.
Sure.
All right.
All right, so Oscar's bearing down on this, and he's trying to figure out whether he should hit it with a little low and kind of stun over for that 3, or he's just looking at Whitey. Yep.
I've got a weird feeling that 5 ball goes.
I don't know. We're gonna find out, aren't we?
No, he's looking at going into it.
The fact that he's looking at a combination says your 5 doesn't go.
All right, fine, you win.
So, yep.
Yeah, all right.
4,
okay.
4 wins.
No, it was 5. What do you mean? It was like the closest you can get without going over. Isn't that how this game's played? 5 is a split. You said 4. I said
He didn't
6.
run. He didn't run 5 balls.
He did too.
He had one. He only ran 4.
He only ran 4. Oh man.
Send it.
So would you like that PayPal or Venmo, sir?
Venmo's fine.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
No, it came to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to run into that 3. He didn't want to slip off the top.
Yeah, he needed to play a little aggressive there, though. Same type of thing. He had a high risk, high reward shot. But that puts Oscar in a real good position right here. He needs 3 balls, 3, 1, and then take your pick.
Okay. He doesn't like it. I can see that. You might see him pull out a big stroke here and really draw this ball all the way back up table and back down for that 10 or that 5. Here you go. Watch this. Unless he's got natural angle.
Yep. Yeah, you're right.
There it was. Oh, well, he might. No.
Oh.
Yeah, he was trying to come down for that 10 ball. Like I thought he would.
Yeah.
That's all he had.
Well, he's a little disappointed in himself. You can see him shaking his head, stomping there.
Well, just because you're up 6-1 with a guy in the jaws going to be 6-2 doesn't mean you have to win the game. Many players have come back from deficits in one pocket. So.
Yeah. So kill the soldier there and let Mika try to come up with something.
I think all Mika's got here is the 4 ball. I don't think he can do anything else, but we'll see.
You don't think he tries to bank the 8 back, run the cue ball, a couple rails in?
That's possible if that 1's in that funny of a spot. Yes.
Yeah,
so
it
looks like it's in a funny enough spot that he can go free at this bank shot. Hit a little bit short, it looks like, unless it turns a little bit, but it stayed true. Rolled straight down there.
And because of that position on that one ball, it was just a little funny anyway, so it was.
Yep. What's Oscar going to do? Try to bump that 8? No, he's just going to bury it.
He's going to play in behind it.
Good shot.
Ooh.
Excellent shot.
Yeah, but Mika, I mean, there's almost a bank there.
Well, if it's there, Mika will take it. I guarantee it. All right, once again, for people who are watching, this is brought to you by Bigglebox, bigglebox.com, Bigglebox TV. We have Predator as a sponsor, Jam Up Apparel, Country Financial. Am I leaving anybody out, Josh?
You know, I don't know. Michelle's kind of a sponsor. She sponsored her time.
We're on vacation.
Hard Times Billiards, did you say that?
And we're sponsored by Hard Times Billiards, yes.
No, those are some really, really good people to have up on the board there. You know, Damien's really turned that Jam Up into a brand, and you know, we've all heard of that Predator.
Those Predator guys.
Those Predator guys. Some of us have a plethora of their product up on our walls.
All right, Oscar's got a couple options here. Looks like he's just going to be content with playing the score. Being up 6-2, he just wants to protect himself. He'd rather all these balls were up table at 6-2 and then fight one at a time, which the odds of him winning are a lot higher.
Right, and that's he's just like he said, definitely playing the odds here.
Yeah, boy, is Mika going to go after this? All right, Oscar's trying to finish him off here. All right.
Oh, yeah, that was a while ago.
All righty. Well, with Oscar ahead 6-2, I think he's just going to run up table and protect his 11 ball. Okay, so he just protected the 11 ball. Mika's just going to have to keep defending and hoping he can turn this around. There's nothing offensive here.
Yeah, take that 11 ball out, leave a cue ball right in the pocket.
Yeah, the only aggressive shot that is here that a guy could shoot, he could bank that 10 ball towards his pocket, I would think about it, depending on the angle. And if he left his cue ball all the way stuck to this side rail, he's got a triple combo. He will not shoot. So if he gets left with that again, he definitely will do that.
Oh, and he left him in the jaws. That was a good shot.
Yeah. Mika could bank that ball, but he would leave some type of shot on that 8. Unless he hit it real good.
Let's see, can he sneak that 4 ball in between that 8-5 and come 2 rails back towards his pocket? I like that shot. I've been practicing that shot. Leaves his cue ball down here.
Knowing Mika, he'll hit this hard with inside, and he'll run Whitey over by that 5 ball. See that?
Oh, no.
Yeah, he missed. He didn't hit it hard enough. And he missed the ball.
No, he made the ball. Oh, it hung.
He missed it.
Wow. Look at that. That's in the jaws for sure.
Yep.
That leaves a couple balls there for Oscar to just pick off. This is a drill from here. 8-9 or 8-4.
Yeah, he'll just draw over to the side rail and out for the 4, I think. So
Yeah.
roll it. Yep. Well, that's going to make it a...
There you go. It's a 1-1 race. Yeah, Mika wasn't very happy with that. You could tell by his body language. So, Steve, you've been to Sacramento a few times here. What's your favorite place to eat?
You know, when I was 23 years old playing pool down here, the different, the restaurants were different. That was 37 years ago. So,
Yeah, see, I get
but
down
guess where I ate most of my food? Here.
here. Yeah,
Here,
I was gonna. They've got a pretty good kitchen here.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't eaten here since Oscar has owned the establishment, but I'm sure he has got the menu all dialed in, and I don't think he has unhappy campers as far as the people that eat here. It's got a full kitchen, full bar. Well, kind of full bar. It's beer and wine, I guess, not hard alcohol. Also, when I was doing the player bios and everything, I got through Mika and I didn't get to Oscar, did I?
Oh, you tickled it.
I tickled it.
You
And somebody
tickled it.
interrupted me.
Yeah. Somebody.
So Oscar, I think I mentioned the 2-time Team USA.
Yep.
Oscar is 35 years of age. He is a Turning Stone champion, Jay Swanson Memorial champion, and he also took second at the Beijing Open one year, and those are some of his bigger wins in his pool career. Oscar is also known as betting a lot. He loves to gamble.
Yeah.
He's played so many $10,000 sets in the last 5 years that you can't count them. So that type of thing.
Off your fingers and toes is what you're trying to say.
I don't.
I don't have enough appendages or
I don't
phalanges.
have. I don't have that many fingers and toes. So once again, Mika broke, and he's got the advantage. So Oscar needs to try to, figure out how to get out of this mess. Now, something that I see, I don't know if it's there, shooting the 10-8 combo and sticking Whitey in the pile, but I think the 4 might stick its nose out. So he's going to have to defend here again. Just a little ticky shot. I'm not sure if he got a rail.
Yeah,
he's going to let us know. He
Yep.
grabbed the coin, and he did not get a rail.
Yeah, Mika doesn't look like he was attempting to make that ball, but he just wanted to leave it in the jaws right where it's at. Now, Oscar, is he going to try to take this out since it's got enough space here?
Well, the problem is if it doesn't come out and you sell out, I think he'll just make it possibly. We're going to find out.
Stick him behind the 4.
Yeah, he might go low inside and hit it firm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Made it stick it behind the 4.
So Mika would like to get this back in the pile. See, a little bit harder here. That ball's way better off stuck into those balls. None of them sell out. He's supposed to be up on top of that 13. I mean, was an option.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't mean to, obviously say I know more than, the guys playing with their background and everything. But
Now, I know Mika's played a lot of one pocket. What's Oscar's level of comfortability with the game?
well, realistically, neither of them are known as one pocket players. Most all Mika's accolades and everything are all rotation.
Mm-hmm.
And even Oscar. You know, Oscar gambles a lot in 10 ball and everything, plays a lot of $10,000 matches. But I don't think he has played a ton of one pocket $10,000 matches.
So and that's kind of what my feeling was, and the reason I bring that up is because
Mhm.
I've got this. I don't know. Maybe it's a feeling, but over the past maybe year and a half, I feel like one pocket is really gaining in popularity amongst the pool industry. I mean, do you feel that same feeling?
No, it's been that way for a long
It's
time.
maybe I'm just
Well,
getting.
no, I'm just being honest.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, and true.
I mean, all your major pool rooms, most of your people that like to gamble
Mhm.
and mix it up, one pocket is the game.
So
When,
what you're saying is I was blind before.
you were a babe in the woods.
I was a babe in the woods.
Yeah, I mean, because when I came down here to play in 1983 or 4, I was a 23-year-old straight shooting 9-ball player.
Mhm.
I walked into this room, and everybody was playing one pocket. So guess who had to learn how to play one pocket so darn fast that your head would spin. And
Little guy named Stevie.
I was forced to learn how to bank and play one pocket, and this is kind of where I learned to do that stuff. And even 40 years ago, one pocket was the game.
Well, I can tell you it takes skills from almost every other subset of games that you can think of to play this game at a good level. In addition to that, I think it actually improves your skill set for those other games like rotation, 8-ball, and I would recommend playing this, you know, all the time. I mean, I bank better. I have better vision on combos now. Now I can't combo a ball like Mika over here, but man, one pocket definitely where it's at.
Boy, Oscar got fortunate on that he didn't sell out the whole game. Those balls did not do what he was trying to do.
So now he just bury, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't quite hit that the way he wanted to either, but he's okay. That 8-ball's still protected, and the 6 is still protected. Oscar can't do too much here.
Go back and hide under the 8-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good with that control shot and the spin of that cue to really bury it in those really, really particular areas.
Yeah, but a real good player, a pro like this, because he's not buried underneath the 8-ball. See what happens? Ugh. So you want a good player wants to get frozen to that ball. That's when they come up 3 inches short, they feel like they screwed up a little bit. That 6 is probably coming out on this one too. He should hit this hard and knock that out, just like that.
Yeah, get some.
And kill the cue ball. So he did 2 for 1 there. He's
That was a
trying
great shot.
Yeah, I don't think can Mika shoot at his hole here. Maybe if he banks this wide. I don't mind banking this wide around that green and white. Well, I guess that's a thing too. But
Oh, he's gonna go right into the pocket. Yep.
yeah, if he'd have banked that wide, Whitey would have ran into that 6-ball.
Well, see, I almost think he was trying to push the cue into the 6. I think he just missed his mark by a bit.
Zero, zero. All right, so Oscar's got the opportunity to take advantage here. So he's with ball in hand, he's going to shoot the 2 ball, and maybe he just rolls forward and either plays shape for that 3 or the combination. I don't think he can get on the 3. So he's going to play for this combination.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want that cue ball to leak out and leave that. What is that? The 9? I can't tell if that's the 9 or the 1 shadow.
That's the 1 ball.
It's the 1 ball.
Oh my.
Oh, that
oh
yeah.
my.
He missed his mark quite a bit there, so Mika's going to pick
Yeah.
maybe a couple off.
So the reason you see a top player make a mistake like that is because he was so concentrating on the cue ball that he just took a little concentration off pocketing the ball, because he's supposed to, with ball in hand, he's supposed to make that all day. Mika's going to try to punish him here too. Mika's going to roll into that 4 and play either the 8 or the 7 next.
Oh, I think he got
well, he's got a combo here, so he'll just draw straight back. Oh, it's a little funny.
That's a little bit, but you're right. I think it plays. He's just
Nice, yeah.
he's taking a look at where that ball's going to end up after he hits it, because he doesn't want to get it behind the 8, because he wants to take another ball after that.
He just doesn't want to sell out that 12 ball in case it doesn't go in.
But see, that's one pocket. You got to think about every single one of those things we were just talking about.
Yeah, he's golden.
Yeah, he did it really well. 8 ball plays. He's got a natural English for the 11 ball, the 4. I mean, there's a lot of balls here that are going to drop.
Well, I know in person that if you give Mika looks like this, he's such a good ball pocketer and ball runner that the next thing in your hand is going to be the rack.
Yeah.
So it's just, he takes advantage of this stuff. World class ball runner with his resume and everything that he does. 5 balls and he's got 3 there just sitting out. All we got left now is the singing.
Yeah, he didn't waste any time there. Just fired all those balls in.
Yeah. No, he when it comes to running balls, he shoots the balls very confidently and acts like it's just another day in the park.
He definitely strikes the cue ball really clean too.
Mm-hmm.
That's you can hear it. There's a specific sound when definitely when he's playing confidently too. And I heard it on the last couple shots there. Now they're playing alternate break, right?
Always.
Always alternate break.
Tournaments always, gambling always, unless you're matched up and you've got some funky spot like you're giving him a person all the breaks and 10-4 or whatever. It's a thing.
Well, and you were over at my house a couple weeks ago, and we asked about that making a ball on the break, and it sounds like it was determined prior to the match here that it's going to be a re-rack, correct?
Correct.
Now that is not necessarily the industry standard right now, right?
No.
And so they're going to keeping that ball and making it count?
At the U.S. Open, the last time we had the U.S. Open at Griff's a year and a half ago or whatever, it counted. Even on the loser side in a race to 3, it counted on the break, which was silly. And at Derby City this year also, they made that ball count if you make it on the break.
And that's more of an effort.
No.
Oh, I think he... Oh, he hit it, too. He thinned it.
Did he thin it?
He thinned it, and he was going to try to leave Mika on that other side, so he's a little upset.
Yeah. He hit it too thin.
Yep.
All right, so Mika's going to fire in that 15 ball and play shape down on the 13.
Yeah, there's a couple
Again,
balls.
this is Mika's strength, is running balls. If he can see that 11, it's going to be another game in the books here. I think he might have to either cheat the pocket. I think the 14 goes, the green-white, maybe.
The 11, if it does go by, he might have to rub the rail up.
Yeah,
pretty far.
if he goes for that 11 ball, he's going to have to rail first and kind of jaw it a little bit, which isn't the worst thing in the world. He would have liked to cut shape on that other 13 ball.
Yeah, looks like he's playing past it, so yeah.
So he's going to shoot the little love bump.
Yep, rubbed a little bit. Now he's got a couple more balls. Now, you think, is he draw into the stack here? Yep.
He does this stuff. He'll go into that stack at 1,000 miles an hour.
And blew it apart, and
he took it for granted. He just shot a straight pool shot, but I just saw his backer almost jump out of his chair. Imagine that.
Yeah, that was definitely Definitely another one of those high risk, high reward shots. And
Well, there was no risk. It was a easy shot.
well, I mean, I guess the risk is always, just losing a little control on your shot, taking it for granted.
Yeah. But that's the way Mika shoots those straight pull shots where he splits the rack and tries to get all 8. That's the right shot. He just forgot to focus back on that ball he was pocketing.
Yeah, but now that he broke apart that stack, leaves Oscar quite an opportunity here to put a couple points on his side there. Well, you have water?
I can have somebody get you a water too. Yeah.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah.
That's
They will let us.
Oh, good position for Oscar there. Looks like he's got at least 2, if not 3 more balls that are fairly easy to get on. I got to tell you though, Steve, it's really nice to see a couple tables actually getting played on. It's been a long year.
Yeah, we might be able to talk one of the girls into hooking up one of the iPhones and taking a span of the room with the other tables. There's between $200 and $500 action going on
All around us.
On all these other tables.
Yeah.
Yep. We've got John Henderson and Roger Estelle down there on the far table. And I'm not sure who's next to them, but there's this is called Oscar called it like a gambling palooza.
Action Palooza?
Action Palooza, something like that. He's going to make it once a year, twice a year, something like that.
That's great. And I do just want to mention, due to, of course, everything that's going on, everyone's being very respectful. Everyone's wearing a mask. They're all masked up. You've got people spread out amongst the room, socially distanced. So it's really good to see that. And really good to respect Oscar, too, obviously, being his establishment here.
Yeah, it's a mandatory thing.
Yeah.
So Oscar made it mandatory that masks be worn. So he's taking every precaution to make sure that all of his customers and everybody are safe.
Yeah. So hats off to Oscar there. Now, speaking of hats off to Oscar, he's going to make this 3-ball. You draw in to knock the 8 out to make that. No, he's taking 2-ball first. There you go. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, just a little bit of high ball, high left, and come straight out for the 3.
Straight back for the 3. Yep.
Yep. And if we had a camera on Mika's face right now, it's frowny face.
Not happy.
No, I mean, think about it.
You went from winning that rack to losing it in the shot.
Would you rather be 3-1 or 2-2?
Oh, 3-1, naturally.
That's why, and Mika had it.
Yeah.
He had everything right there.
Yeah.
So, at this level, one little boo-boo lapse is enough to make you want to.
Are you okay if I quote you on that?
Yeah.
Boo-boo laps.
Boo-boo lapse.
One little boo-boo laps.
All right, so everybody out there watching, if you could share this with all your friends. Again, we're bringing you a free stream here from Hard Times Sacramento. And we've got a couple bona fide champions playing one pocket here for $10,000. Oscar Dominguez and Mika Immonen. So I hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm Steve Lingelbach.
I am Josh Martin.
And we have Michelle Hughes helping us here, and Carissa Biggs. We've got a crew of 4, although you're on a short leash.
Short leash. I actually.
That's a good one, isn't it?
See, it is. So, for the people listening, I actually had plans to have some friends that live in Sacramento come up to Portland for my wife's birthday. And when I heard that this is actually going to happen, I don't know how it I think it may have actually been her idea. We flipped our plans and drove down here to Sacramento, and it took a while for Carissa to even realize it was me walking in the door.
Right. So for people that aren't familiar, Bigglebox, we have a Facebook page called Make Northwest Pool Epic.
Make Northwest Pool Epic, yeah. I get on there nightly. We give some stuff away. It's a really fun and cool place for people to just get local updates on what's going on, and and really have some of that camaraderie that you really miss.
Oh
So
yeah.
we we've done really good with it. We've got 2,500 members or so now. A lot of interaction. I mean, we have a gentleman, Mr. Fontanilla, Francis Fontanilla, helping us out. He's doing a fantastic job, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
On the site, we've got giveaways, we've got cue contests, we've got instructional columns, custom cues. We got a little bit of everything. So anybody who has never been to Make Northwest Pool Epic, go check it out. If you like the cue contests and things like that, we do it all week long.
All week long.
All week long.
All week long.
Predator product, custom cues. What else? Predator lights.
Predator arena lights, which, I mean, can I talk about those for a second?
Well, Predator is a sponsor, so let her rip.
Well, a couple things I noticed. So we are on a Predator stream here. I noticed we are using the Arcos balls, it looks like, over there.
We are. Brand new Arcos balls.
Yeah, Arcos 2 balls. Those are absolutely incredible. I have those on both tables of mine. But then the Predator Arena Light, we've given a couple of those away. I think last night was our second one. It's been super popular. A lot of involvement from the players, and that light. If you haven't seen it, you just absolutely have to check it out. You've got one, Steve. I've got the light in my house, and it's incredible. It literally makes my pool room like an art studio.
It looks really nice when you go live, looking at the angles and stuff. Those lights make that room just pop.
Yeah. So if you haven't checked it out, head on over to bigglebox.com. There's a link there to.
That was a good shot. Let's take a look at that one.
It's incredible. It literally makes my pool room like an art studio.
It looks really nice when you go live, looking at the angles and stuff. Those lights make that room just pop.
Yeah. So if you haven't checked it out, head on over to bigglebox.com. There's a link there to.
Like that. All right, now we're back to live action.
Yeah, without letting the cue ball fly, you don't really have a shot here from Oscar either. Is he looking for a way to get the cue ball to this other rail here?
I don't know. I don't like where the one ball is. If he gets that one ball out of there.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Then he
Take
can-
the one ball out, leave the cue on that rail.
Yeah, just kind of bank it into the stack or something. He doesn't have a lot here, so he's not going to be able to be aggressive. He's just going to knock that one out and maybe run up table or something simple. He doesn't like it.
No, because I think he's worried about Mika cutting in that ball near his pocket.
Well, it's a one-ball shot. No other ball plays, so I think, we'll see. He could bank the 4 and leave him straight in on the 1, but if you don't get him dead straight, Mika will get shape on that ball down here. Yeah, I think this is the shot he has to shoot.
I don't think it's going to get there. I don't think he's got enough gusto.
I think it came up a little short. They had a movie called Get Shorty.
Get Shorty.
Get Shorty.
Really?
Oscar got Shorty on that one.
Get Shorty reference. That's incredible.
Yeah. Either that or they call it alligator arms.
Wouldn't that be T-Rex arms? Like I didn't quite get there. No? All right.
T-Rex arms, okay.
T-Rex arms. Little
I'm trying to
tiny guys.
commentate, and you've got jokes in my ear, and you want me to be the person that laughs. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll laugh. Oh, that was the wrong one.
Well, I think that works in that scenario, too.
Okay, there we go. I laughed.
All right. Well, I got to entice the use. All right, well, that's a trap. I think he's going to make, well, he's wanting Mika really to bank that ball, but if he does that, he leaves the 11 ball open. So I think Mika's still going to try to duck here. Going into the stack, maybe leaving the cue ball right behind that 8 ball.
He wants to protect himself. He doesn't want to leave a one railer for Oscar on that one ball. He needs to really think about this. The shot I like is thinning that stripe and going over and burying him behind that 10-14. Unless he's got something else aggressive here. He did. There was something there.
Yeah, look at this bank combo. Oh,
Yeah, that was a good shot. All right. Oscar says, if you leave me this back cut combination, I might look at it, and I can shoot combinations too. And if it goes in, I might steal at least 3, maybe 4. Or not.
I think, well, see, I think he's got to be aggressive a little bit here and try to take it because.
Changes his mind.
Oh, no, he's going to get it out. And see, I guess that's why he's a world champion. And and I'm, in the booth here because, I was almost worried about him leaving that ball open. And instead of him taking an aggressive shot and leaving that ball open anyway, he just gets the ball out.
I like this shot. I really like that shot Mika just shot. I'd like to tell you he learned that stuff from me, but in just 3 months of playing him one pocket every day, I don't think I think he had some moves before we started playing. Oh my. Alrighty, score is 1-0. The games are 2-2, and we've got a match here, folks. He's trying to bury him
Right behind the 11.
Yeah, pinch him in.
Oh, look at that.
Pinched him in good.
Took the one ball out of play there. I mean, the only ball he has to hit without kicking first is that 11, and you don't want to move those balls because they're right in your pocket.
Yeah, if he can thin behind that 10 ball.
He's got to come up right on it though.
Oh boy.
Well, I think he's okay. I mean,
yeah, Oscar's gonna shoot this. I don't see him not shooting this. He's gonna go. You're not gonna get a lot of opportunities, and this is a good one. So he's going after it.
Okay, but where's he going afterwards?
Over there with spin. Just ran into that other ball, so.
Right.
Oh, he's going to shoot this off the 5. No, he's going to clear them all out. Okay. All right, ball counts 1-1, 3, 6, 10. Yep, 1-1. So there's a lot of people out there, Josh, who were betting on this match. Did you
really?
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 Other than just the backers and the players, yeah.
Well, nobody approached me.
Huh.
I know. And you know what? I'm not even going to tell you who I would have ran for.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm reserving the rights. What is it? The Fifth Amendment rights.
I mean, I think the reason this match happened and the reason both players played is they felt that it was a pretty, even up in one pocket, was a pretty fair match. And so that's why it happened. And here we are, 2-2 games and 1-1 in balls. It doesn't get any closer.
Yeah, no, okay, so I know Mika, 9 and 10 ball rotation is really his thing. So is Oscar also a rotation player, or is he more of an 8-ball player?
No, I had this conversation last game pretty much and said that they're both rotation players.
They're both. We didn't talk about that.
Yes, I did.
You did? I'm going to run the tape back.
I told you that Oscar has played many matches in rotation for $10,000, mostly 10 ball and things like that, and he's not known for playing $10,000 one pocket matches.
Mm.
Does that mean he can't play it? No. He just he's a very strong 10 ball player. He really is. And they're both, considered first rotation players that also play one pocket and play it quite well. So I mean, it's but just that's where all of Mika's championships and everything, and Oscar also. So
Now we're seeing a little bit different of a game here. We're seeing a little bit more of an up-table game.
this one's going up table all the way.
And this happens from time to time where, you just don't naturally get the shots down low like you would like. So you start pushing balls up towards the other rail.
And when this happens, you and me have to start telling stories, and we have to start talking about sponsors and doing all that kind of stuff.
Well, looks like Mika got a ball a little closer.
Yeah.
But he did that because he wanted to leave a cue ball on this rail. I mean, he doesn't really leave an open bank here.
Yeah, things are getting a little boogered up. So what you're going to see is you're going to see the guys start knocking balls up table and trying to put Whitey in a position to where the other guy can't take a bank at like one ball or something.
Right.
So, he's going to roll behind the 8 ball right here and stick him in there. And there's going to be a lot of this until they're all up past the side.
Well, yeah, they're going to want this cue ball, like you said, on this half of the table. Because if you do leak out and you get on that side of the table, it's almost, there's 4 or 5 balls in the center of the table there that all go to either pocket.
Yeah, Oscar's just going to be happy with knocking this 2 up table and bringing Whitey down here to this middle diamond just like this, right in the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Froze to the end rail, so Mika can't bank that 5 ball or anything aggressive. So now this gets funny. This is sometimes where you make mistakes. So you're down on this end rail. You can't dig in. You have to try to shoot this shot and not leave some kind of shot somewhere. So this is not an easy spot to be in, even though it's fact that cue ball's froze to that bottom rail. Mika has to be careful. You notice he's going to take a long time on this. I tend to be too aggressive in this spot sometimes, and I will shoot an aggressive shot trying to put the cue ball in an exact spot, and I'll leave a shot and lose 2-3 balls, and afterwards want to hang myself by my shoelaces or something. What was I thinking?
Well, I think that was a pretty decent shot given what he had. And he doesn't really give...
Oh, yes, he did. There's an 8 ball. There's an 11 ball. Especially if he wouldn't have had to spot one. Mika's the one that scratched. Oh, you're backwards.
Yeah,
okay.
it's backwards on there.
Okay, I got it. You had it.
See, I just don't see him really firing at that 8 ball because I wouldn't say the word low percentage when you're talking about Oscar and Banks, but it's a low enough percentage that if he does happen to miss that there's 3 or 4 balls that he could leave for. So he's either going to try to go up and pin behind that, what is that, the 13.
So he's not going to
14.
shoot this. He's not going to shoot this 8 ball.
I don't think so.
That he just shot at. That's not going to happen.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
He tried.
So I didn't know what I was talking about. You're right.
I've never seen you ever know what you're talking about, Steve.
No, he had to shoot that. If he could get that either in the hole or close, and that was the problem when I said Mika giving up one of those balls like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Mika was trying not to.
Now, Mika's going to have to pocket that 8, right?
Well, he might not be able to get to it. Too loud? You're a little too loud, so calm it down a little bit.
I'm too loud?
Well, you can control him here, right?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, for them.
Oh, got it. Yeah, you need to calm down.
Sorry. I had like 3 or 4 cups of coffee.
This is not amateur night. These are professional pool players out here, even though we have a box and a screen.
Yeah, it looks like, see, he had to pocket that ball. But I don't think he really got in a position where he would like to be because I still think that 11 ball cuts.
That 11 ball does cut.
A little short.
Yeah, he had a real funny angle. He had to just kind of spin that down there. I think Mika's just going to knock this up table towards his 3 ball. Oh, no, he's not. That surprised me. He's not leaving much. right, 2 balls for Oscar, 0 for Mika. Look at that cue ball control. He wanted to be just up on the top of it, but they're all up table now. Mika's just going to knock that 2 rails up table
and then kill the cue ball.
Yep. So
right, and that's his little quadrant there.
Yep. Oh, he went for it. Okay.
Yeah, I think he came up a little high.
That was a good shot, though. I couldn't tell that shot was there. Let's take a look at that again.
It's his little quadrant there.
Yep. Oh, he went for it. Okay.
Yeah, I think he came up a little high.
That was a good shot, though. I couldn't tell that shot was as good as he could. And so Oscar is either going to try to take it out or just make it.
Yeah,
I say just make it.
Make it and bury it.
Yep.
Right there. Which he is on the high side of the point. So Mika might even have a chance. Yeah, bank that 3 ball back.
Oh, is he trying to run into that ball? No, he's running all the way uptown. I don't.
And then burying. So he's just getting the ball towards his pocket, finding a place to hide.
We've got a 1 railer on the 1 ball here. We've got a Z bank on the 2. We've got a combination. He's looking at options. Looks like he's going for this jacked up combination and kill Whitey right where it's at, and he shouldn't sell anything out even if it doesn't go.
He's got to hit it hard enough. Yep, get a rail.
Yep, see that?
There he goes.
He's not going to sell out if he leaves it up table.
I did good. He got that ball pinned.
He can go 2 rails and knock this one out, or he's got something there. He just might lose Whitey if he 2 rail kicks this. Yeah. Oh boy. Mika's digging a bigger hole here.
So now you bank the 3 towards your hole and then go back and hide Whitey.
That 515 are up there big as boogers. So what I might do is draw the ball, hit it with some speed, and draw it up towards that corner and try to either make this combination or whatever. Let's see what he sees. He's got a flat stick. He's not elevating, so there's no draw on this. He just decided to run. Oh, he could run into him. Okay.
There you go. Oh, and he almost pocketed it. Oh, if he did too, that would have been.
Yeah, that was a good shot. I was camera hooked again.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't tell that cue or that 3 ball went underneath that 13.
Well, the only reason I thought he might have to do it differently is he took a while to look at it.
Right. Now I think.
So the shot here is to just barely clip the rail first, then into the 3, and try to bury your opponent directly under that 13 so you don't leave any return shots. Let's see what Mika sees.
Yeah, it looks like he's.
Oh, he went and bumped it. Yeah, see that? Yeah, he's going to.
Well, because he at that point, if he doesn't get higher, he leaves a bank. And even here, he kind of does, but with those, like you mentioned, that 5 ball out in the middle of the table, that leaves something for Oscar to think about.
Oscar's going to think about going right at his pocket is what he's thinking about.
Obviously, he buried it. Good shot.
Yeah.
No, I do see a shot up there.
If Mika can make that ball, it's time to shoot. Because the offensive shot is just as hard as the defense. So he's going to try to draw. Yeah. Turn out the lights, Katie or Judy or whoever it is.
I haven't met either of those women.
Yeah. Bar the doors, Katie. I think they're old westerns or something where those sayings came from, at least if you're my age.
So now, does he have to spin around this? Or is he looking straight at that ball?
He's going to combo,
Yeah.
I think.
Now the combo does a couple things. It pushes another ball towards his pocket,
And if it goes in, it's over.
and it goes in and it's over.
Kind of over. There's still going to be a little more work to do, and he thinned
He
it.
came short,
Wow.
which is what Mika was hoping for. You see him jump out of his seat over there.
Yeah, his face mask fell off, everything.
Looked like Wile E. Coyote.
So Mika's just going to have to make that ball. I don't think from this angle it comes out by any means. He's just going to spin it in and leave the cue ball down on the bottom rail, I think.
So he's firing up.
Oh.
He got it out.
Wow, I didn't think it would come out. These pockets are pretty good size compared to like a tightened up gold crown. Huh. Yeah, Oscar's shooting.
Yeah, Oscar's going to.
I think I would have just given up that ball.
He's going right at that 5. He might even bank this one back.
I think he does. I think he just goes all out for it. Maybe a little draw, runs up by that 15 up table. I can't tell the angle, but he's all in. Yep, just like that. Run up table towards that ball.
I think he left it.
Well, that was a good takeout.
Gosh, he is,
He's
he
really good
is
at that.
Really good at that.
Yeah, he does some things pretty amazing. Let's take a look at that takeout again.
I think he left it.
Well, that was a good takeout.
Gosh, he is,
It's really good. Look it right out. Let's get back to play here. There's been a shot in the meantime. And it looks like we've got people helping us out here. Michelle just told me we have 191 people that have shared so far.
Wow.
So keep sharing the stream, everybody. Let's let everybody know we got 2 world-class players playing pool here.
Yeah, and if you guys at home, if you do like the stream, we do appreciate any donations you would make to help continue to put these streams on. We have 2 ways to pay. We have Venmo and PayPal. Our Venmo address is BiggleBox-TV, and our PayPal address is BiggleBoxTV. We appreciate anything and all of the support.
Also, Bigglebox is going to be bringing a lot more matches to people as long as we think that we can do it COVID safe. If you notice, both players are wearing masks. I don't think people have been used to seeing that. But there's a reason that is happening.
Yeah, and I do think that's going to be the norm for a while.
Yep, more than likely.
Yeah, I think Damien's making masks, isn't he?
Jam Up Apparel. Yep. So are you looking for a free plug for Jam Up Apparel there?
See, you're starting to realize that I'm thinking about this stuff all the time.
Man.
Yeah, Jam Up Apparel has been making masks actually for the better part of this year. And I know they've been really successful with it. So thanks to Damien for putting in all the effort you do. I see how hard you're working. Your new pool room looks really good, Damien, if you're listening.
He might be. It's not the weekend. If it was the weekend, he does that kid thing and church, and
Yeah.
he stays pretty busy. But just another, somebody else in the pool world doing something for pool players, making apparel and doing a great job. Nice shot, Oscar. He's going to keep firing at his
Yes,
hole.
he is.
Now there's a double kiss possibly here. He might have to twist this with a little outside. Even if he does double kiss it and sell out, though, and leave a shot, there's not a lot of balls for Mika to run here, so he's
He's going to go hide.
he might go into the pile here. Yep, just like that.
Yeah.
And he hit it
Oh, and he made the ball, too.
well, he was trying to.
So now he cross-banks this.
Yeah, straight high ball here. There's no double kiss. Unless he wants to play hide and seek again. just looked at the two railer. I think he'll end up crossing this. And if he crosses it with a little outside and or wherever he wants to
He's
put
a little
Whitey,
inside on there.
yeah, a little high ball. Boom.
But look at that. Look at that. Great speed, Oscar. Mika's got some work to do.
Well, 3, 6, 7, 8, 7 balls. Yep. Mika has got some work to do here.
Yeah, so he needs them all. He needs them all. I can do math.
You want me to say that you can't do math?
That wasn't
what
a
you're
question. It was a statement.
You notice I didn't even comment. I mean,
you were thinking about it.
You can add and subtract from 8 and below, is what you're saying?
Common Core math. What can I tell you?
Well, you notice that Michelle's doing the scoreboard and not you, so that's how much we trust you with the scoreboard.
Totally fine by me.
Yeah. Okay.
So. I thought he almost got 2 out of there, and that would actually have been good because he spot both of those balls in a line.
Yeah. So the concept of theory here is that Oscar wants the balls to stay up table because he needs one. Mika needs them all. So Mika did the right thing by putting a ball on the spot and in play. Oscar's just going to go for this shot. With all the balls up play, Oscar can shoot whatever he wants.
He just cross banks it.
Yeah. He could have cut the ball. He could have cross banked it. Mika, on the other hand, wants to make that 6 ball, put that ball on the spot, cross bank this 7. Mika wants all the balls down here because beating your opponent on every single shot, if they're up table, when you need them all, is pretty low odds.
I like Mika to make this ball.
Well, he likes to make it too, and play shape for the 4. He wanted to play shape.
And there you go. Just continues on his path, puts another ball on the spot.
Yep, he's doing what he's supposed to do. You got to give yourself a fighting chance. I'm going to eat a candy bar here. If you can hear it crackling in the...
I'm not entirely sure they're one of our sponsors, so saying the name doesn't really help.
So Reese's Nut Rageous.
Oh, okay. You're going to do it anyway.
I don't have them as a sponsor yet.
I can get that graphic if you want me to. All right, here's another cross bank attempt. Oh, no, he's not going to cross bank that. Ooh. Well, I'm supposed to talk, but I'm just having such a good time listening to you just mow down on that Reese's Nut Rageous bar. I have a feeling it's a little bit like a euphemism for your personality, your little nut rageous. But we still see Mika's going to bank this one rail towards his pocket. Yep.
And try to hide Whitey. Didn't hide Whitey as good as I would have liked.
This thing is going to try to get it behind that. Is that the 8 ball? I can't see that.
Yeah, I'd have felt better if he buried it behind those balls.
Right.
Because Oscar's just going to knock that out now. If he wouldn't have played the object ball and the cue ball more, Oscar would have been in a much tougher spot. And I'm not sure I like, trying to knock that 3 rails over in play still. Mika's got options here.
And he's really played his game here, though. And he's got, 5 balls now back on this side of the table. So he's been sticking to the plan, not being too aggressive.
I think it's over now, though. He crosses this ball. All he has to do is run into that 9 ball with this cross, and everything's going to be in front of his hole. Whitey's going to be up table, and Mika's going to be in a lot of trouble here. He didn't hit it hard enough.
And he hit it too wide.
Yeah, but even if he'd hit it harder, that both balls would be over closer to his pocket. But that'll work for now.
So you think he tries to bank this 4 ball?
No, he just does this. He's got no options here. And it all started because he didn't get Whitey stuck behind that 14-2 ball up there. If he'd have done that, he wouldn't be in this position. So a lot of times it's not whether you make or miss a ball.
Right.
It's not putting Whitey exactly where it should be. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Froze balls.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So did a guy make a mistake? Sure, it was small. All he did was miss Whitey by, an inch or not control it. But that's the difference in this game. It's really weird. You don't have to miss balls to play this game poorly or not really well. It's all about Whitey.
This is actually, this is really a great lesson. I mean, if you're just watching at home, watching how these guys are playing, and simple shots like that, like you mentioned, Steve, that you just know you have to stick. That's going to make you a better one-pocket player just by simply watching these guys play.
Yeah, and I'm not saying this stuff to critique the players. Some people kind of take that wrong sometimes. But if I see things that could have changed the outcome and where it's at, I'm going to mention them and bring it up. And also if I sucked at one pocket too and was clueless, I wouldn't be talking like I do. So I mean, so if you want to tell me to shut up, I'm a moron, then that's okay too.
Well,
but,
I would extend the same offer to you, but I don't really like being told to shut up.
yeah. So things are going to get ugly here. This one is.
No. That was a great shot. Like it's going to drop.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
All right. So if we.
I'm over here telling Steve, unfortunately, I'm going to have to make my exit for the evening. And he looked at me like, oh, no, dude. But, I did want to thank everybody for, giving me a little bit and listening to me. And, it's always education for me hanging out with you, Steve, and, talking one pocket. And this has been great watching both Oscar and Mika just battle at it. And what are we at, 3-2?
But if we also look back, we got a break here. Mika's going to the bathroom. But if you look back, that shot where Mika had that game,
right,
where he took his concentration off that easy shot because he was going into the stack, he'd have been up 3-1.
Right.
And instead he's down 3-2, or
Yeah, he's down 3-2. Right. That's a huge swing.
One shot that he misses, and one shot where he doesn't put Whitey where he would like, and the outcome's way different.
Right.
It's those little teeny things.
Well, again, thank you guys for letting me sit here and talk. So who's going to jump on with you? Is it Michelle? Michelle, you going to jump on? Oh, she's excited. Look at me. She gave me the I can't believe you just said that eyes. Yeah.
All right, everybody. So, again, if you've never been to Northwest, Make Northwest Pool Epic, Josh has a nightly check-in at 9 o'clock every night. We do contests, giveaways, instructional, custom cues. We do trick shots. We did that a few times, and he showed me up. We have a lot of fun. So,
oh, I remember that.
If you've never checked out the website, check up with Josh some night at 9 o'clock. Right? You'll be on there acting like what?
Like a nut.
Like a nut.
Like a nut.
Thank you.
Sometimes I feel like a nut. Sometimes I don't. I don't know.
And I'm the person that was eating the nutrageous, and you're the nut.
And I'm the nut.
Yeah.
But hey, I got to plug one other page too. Can I plug one more thing?
You can plug whatever you want. That's.
Have you seen that new Shelby Williams fan page?
I have Shelby Williams fan page. Well, you don't even have a Shelby Williams queue, so who are you to talk?
Listen, the term is yet. All right.
Okay.
I do have space, however, on the wall.
You do.
I'll have to reach out. Ask Shelby to make me something special.
I do have Shelby making a decent amount of cues. So if nobody's familiar with cue maker out of Texas named Shelby Williams, and he's a young cue maker, and he is just his creativity and what he's doing is pretty amazing.
Hey, thank you for calling us early 30-something, still young. I like that.
Well, I'm 60, so okay, not so young.
All right, well, I'm going to sign off for the evening. I'm going to hand this over to the lovely Michelle, and she's going to have to be the funny guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have no horse jokes.
Well, she can't do worse than you did.
She can't.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, she's nowhere to go up but up from here.
Well, that's totally fine. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I mean, we could do this all day.
We
but
could,
I'm
and we
gonna
normally do. So
I'm gonna use this intermission to pass it on off.
Get
Thanks
out-
again.
get out of Dodge.
Exactly. All right, guys. Have a great night. Here's Michelle.
Enjoy your weekend. Yeah. All right, we kicked Josh out of here. He's going to go hang out with family and friends and stuff like that. So Michelle has the other broadcast mic on,
Hey guys.
and she will be doing all the important stuff. I'll just talk about the match. Oscar laid down a pretty good break there. Looks like Mika's going to try to just bide his time here and stick Whitey down by the pocket. That's actually not too bad. All right, what's Oscar got coming back here? He might have to shoot a little thin shot off this 13. If he's got something here, I don't really see it. He might just follow full ball here. No, he's going to use the 8 ball to hide behind. Now there's a shot right here. Mika has the opportunity to shoot that 10 ball with speed and power into the pile and hide Whitey down behind this ball, just like this.
Nice.
I felt he should have hit it a little bit harder, but that's still that's the dead right shot. A little harder than that 4 ball might have gone closer to his pocket. And he has Oscar playing defense now, so he has turned the break around to some degree depending on this shot.
Ideally, where would he like to leave it?
Right about where he's going to leave it, right down here. Shouldn't leave much.
Just an update on that score. It is 3-2.
Now there is a shot here.
Oscar.
Yeah, Mika's going to go stick Whitey in the pile. He came up short. The shot I saw was banking the 3 ball, 1 rail, and swinging Whitey 3 rails. And if by chance it goes in, he would have been rewarded with the game. I think it was a good time to swing at that 3 ball, but he chose to be a little more cautious, which is fine. Oscar's going to take care of Whitey. He did just fine. Mika doesn't have any options. Anytime you leave your opponent froze to balls the entire match, they're not going to have very many options. What? Okay. All right. All right, we got another commentator. The lovely Carissa Biggs. I like Carissa Lingelbach better.
Yeah, I know. We hadn't waited so long.
I know, it's my fault.
It'd be Lingelbox,
Uh-huh.
all of the above.
Oscar up table. He's going to get a free swing here. He hits this with a little power and scrapes some balls over towards his pocket. Let's see how hard he hits this.
He didn't go
Yeah.
into the stack. Look at he went off that 13.
Well, when I say the stack, the ball's down here. He went to the ones he should. I didn't mean stack, I guess.
Good to know.
Yep.
A little harder, and that 3 would have been in there.
Mika's in a little bit of a tough spot here. I'm not sure how much of that 3 he can see or what his options are, but he doesn't like it.
Yeah, it's hard to play offense and defense at the same time. That's what makes this game so challenging.
Well, this is an important shot for Mika. He doesn't want to sell out here, so he's going to take his time and come up with the best shot in this spot. Looks like he can go into that ball. Yeah, he's going to leave Oscar that 4 ball. He's probably going to stiff it and run Whitey right up into that 7-9-14 bundle. So he's going to try to run into the 8 and stick it right in that pile. Boom. Wow, he did it. Imagine that.
That's a trap.
Yeah, he's not totally trapped. It's not a trap, but he's got to try to wiggle out of this and not give anything. So he doesn't have many choices here.
If he doesn't have many choices, what's he doing?
He could scratch off intentionally and just leave the ball down underneath this 4 on this bottom rail. If he comes over too far, he's going to leave the 5. He's going to leave a lot of options. So let's see what he decides. He came over a ways and might leave. Yeah, see, he left that 13. That's why I like leaving it underneath the 4 here. There would have been no shot at all, no bank.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this bank, you might not be able to see it very good from that angle there.
Well, let's take a
It's
look
not
at this
a very
angle.
good. Yeah, the 13's not a very good choice, which is I think probably why Oscar is not shooting that.
Oscar's just going to bury Whitey. He's going to grind this game out.
He's sacrificing one, and
Yep, he does not mind doing that. So Oscar's at -1. Mika's at even, but Oscar has got table control and balls by his pocket.
Mika's not at even. Mika scratched that last one and has 2 coins next to his pocket.
Oh, that was my fault. So Mika's got -2. Talking to my scorekeeper here. I see 2 coins for Mika and 1 for Oscar. So, I was at the California Billiard Club one year for the West Coast Swing, and John Schmidt and Scott Frost had a game where it was like -11 to -10 coins. They had coins all over the place. It was the craziest thing I ever saw.
Oh my goodness.
So we hope we don't see one of those games here, but it was really a good game. It's on YouTube. People can go watch it. It was amazing how many intentional scratches they took. I've never seen that before.
Wow.
-19 or 20 balls before anybody got to positive. Yeah, that wasn't bad. He left a 4 ball here, and Oscar's going to take it.
Well, if he takes that 4 ball, can he get shape on like the
Yeah,
8?
Yeah, he's going to go forward right like that, not leave anything in case it doesn't go in. Boom. So Oscar, instead of -1, is even now, and he's going to try to figure out a way to run 8 more balls here. Doesn't want to clip that 13. There you go.
Success.
All right, now the 13. I think he's got to play shape for that 7 ball, probably. I don't think he's got anything else. Can't really tickle the stack. That doesn't do any good. Tickling the stack from the wrong side.
Yeah, would not work.
shot, good shot. He's just taking what the table's gonna give him. Now, if he's got a little angle here, he could run into the pile, maybe not. He's looking at drawing the ball.
He looks pretty straight.
Yeah, he might draw back with spin and try to draw into that 1-3. Watch what he does here. Or he'll stop and just bank the 5. Yep, he tried going, yeah, he went the other way. He's going to shoot this little funky combo possibly. Yep, he's lined up on this combination to take the combination. Oh boy, he would have loved. I think he might have got there. Oh, he was trying to get up underneath that 3 ball. All right, Mika's down 3 games to 2, and Oscar has 3 balls to 0 here. He needs to find his rhythm here and get back in this match. I think he might have left Oscar. Let's take a look at this other camera angle. Looks like Oscar might be able to put some spaghetti right English on this and twist this ball in and get on that 9. If he does, then it's sayonara. Looks like he over twisted it just a little bit, or just missed the shot. Well, that would have ended this game, so Mika is happy to be shooting, let me tell you. Otherwise, this game would have been 7 balls to 0. I'm not sure what he has here. The only thing I see is possibly kicking rail first and back kicking that 14, but it could leave a lot of return shots. I think that's what he's looking at. He doesn't like it because if it doesn't go in or get a good spot, it's Oscar is going back to the bank. Tough spot. He's going to take his time, yep. He's taking a look at these balls and wants to try to make sure he...
He wants to get back on track here with his games, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he's in a tough spot here. He's got to come with a really good shot without selling out and giving something in return. And looking at the table, I just don't know what I see. It's hard to tell from here, from the booth up here. Let's see what he decides. So
Uh-oh.
He might have got fortunate. He did have to back kick it, like I said. It's actually not too bad the way it came out. It looked like a bit of a sellout, but really didn't. All right, I hope everybody out there is enjoying the stream. It's brought to you by Predator Cues. Predator is helping sponsor this event. Again, it's a free stream. We're not charging for it. So get yourself out there and support Predator. They make pool cues and balls, the new Arcos 2 balls. They also make the new Predator Light. They coming out with cloth shortly. They're coming out with the 11.8 Revo. I could go all day. They just came out with an Icon series. So Predator again is the leader in the industry as far as name brand and everything else. So if you haven't shot with a Predator or broke with the BK Rush, check it out at your local retailers and give it a try. And me and Carissa have been almost 20-year dealers with Predator, so anybody wants any Predator product, any of those I just mentioned, you can find them at bigglebox.com. So you get a chance, go check out our website. We carry a lot of product, and Predator's one of them. Boy, this is an important game for Mika. He's looking pretty good here. I don't. Looks like Oscar's going to do something with that 1-3. He doesn't have to, but it seems better. It's going to open the door for Mika here.
Do a bank and...
Yeah, so what you're going to do is he wants to bank this 3 into the 9-10, 9-14, and try to scrape stuff at his pocket and get white. I just thought it should be a little harder and get into those balls, but the angle might have been funny. He's fine. He's got a ball over by his pocket. Oscar's got some options here. We're looking right down the barrel at what he's seeing. Oh, I think Mika might cut that ball. I think he goes after this thing. Went into the stack and was rewarded. Nice shot. Let's see the replay on that. Oh, I think Mika... Replay. I want to get back to live action. Watch Mika run out. The delay's too long on our replay. We'll have to fix that.
He's not happy being on the rail here.
Well, he's happy to be shooting. You know, he'd rather this was 3-3 and he clawed back into this game than the options.
Yeah, up until the last game, they hadn't broke serve.
Look at this. He found a ball out there.
Great shot.
So I think he's going to run into the 6 on this one, unless he's going to spin into those balls. Yep, right into the 6. Look at there. Now he's got options. 6 ball, 11 ball. I think that shot won the game for him. I can't remember too. We need to change the delay time on this instant replay so it's shorter. Well, I'm afraid you do not get into the BCA Hall of Fame as a pool player and without being able to run balls. And I think Mika's wearing his Hall of Fame ring too, isn't he? Looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's on his left hand. It's on his wedding ring hand, so he's married to the BCA Hall of Fame. How's that?
You funny guy.
Well, I mean, I'd be pretty proud of it too if I was in the Billiard Hall of Fame. I'm still working on that, so I'll let you know how that goes.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Hall of Fame or Player of the Decade is more...
Better?
Uh-oh.
Hall of Fame is.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I mean, but how many guys are the Player of the Decade? Like, that's only happened probably like 4 times.
Well, I mean, being Player of the Decade from, 2000 to 2010, and then Shane was the Player of the Decade from 10 to 20, but, when Mika, being around Mika a lot like I have been, he doesn't talk about Player of the Decade. He talks about the ring and BCA Hall of Fame, so that's what he's most proud of.
Sure.
But, I mean, either way, they're both, generational type of things. I mean, players that have his resume just don't come along.
Okay, well, what's the score? We got, because Mika owed 2 balls, and so it looks like he has
Michelle has us
4?
at 5-3.
Oh, it is 5.
So there's 5, 6, 7 on board. I think she's correct.
Yep.
So it's 5-3 Mika. He was down 3-0. And Oscar's going all in here, maybe.
Oof.
Well,
This is-
he'd love to steal this game back. He's not happy that it got turned around.
Well, yeah, but like totally flushing it down the toilet doesn't sound all that great either.
I wouldn't do it. I don't mind being down 6-3. I mean, personally, because cutting that 6 is flat all in. And not being the favorite, but, you know, he's going for it.
This is firepower right here.
Let's see if he's rewarded with Whitey with an object ball.
Oh, you mean
ran in.
both?
Okay, it's fine if he knew he could. I couldn't see that he could run into that ball, so that was a good shot. Still puts Mika on 6, so that's 6-4 right now.
Hmm.
All right, for anybody just chiming in, here we are at Hard Times Sacramento in the middle of a pandemic. If you notice, both players are wearing masks. Mika's sitting in his chair right now with his mask off, trying to breathe a little bit. I've played in these masks, and they are very tough to play in. But, you know, we're trying to, this is Oscar's room, and we're trying to do the right thing, and everybody's masked up, including the players.
Yeah, all the players. What the audience can't see, of course, is that there are other tables going on nearby. There's a lot of action here in the room, not just Oscar and Mika's action. So, um, yep, the score is now 6-4.
What I'll do here is I'm in the booth. Go ahead and drag me into the screen there, down one. Okay, so I just turned my phone onto the system, as you can see. Here, I'll even give you the match. Oscar just played a little safety there. So this is Oscar's Action Palooza here at Hard Times Sacramento. So we'll get back to the match now. Just wanted to give you an idea of what's going on in the room. Yes. All right, 6-4. Mika's over here. Mika's going to knock this ball out of here. Make his cue ball come back down here and try not to give up a bank or anything. Doesn't want to leave a freebie for Oscar, so let's see what he does. Maybe just soft bumping this. Yeah, I like that shot. Blocking that bank on that 7, just like that. Now Oscar can actually go for this possibly.
The one ball?
Yeah, because there's really nothing to sell out. Or he'll be patient and just take his licks and knock it over by his side pocket. Now he went for it.
Oh, he made it.
Wow, that's going to make this game a real game. 6-5 Mika. I don't think he has the opportunity to run 2 balls unless he shoots in the 7 and then banks the 12, something like that. But either way, he doesn't want to give up this game. This is a huge game for both players. 3-3 or 4-2.
Taking the 15, huh?
Yep. Good shot. Now he's going to 3-rail that 7. He's going to use a high ball. A little bit of high inside, and he's going to run Whitey up to that middle diamond, I believe.
And they both need 2 now?
Yeah, first one to 2. See, he ran that towards. He didn't hit it quite hard enough, but it'll still be down in the neighborhood, Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Do you like that, Mr. Rogers' neighborhood? Huh? Not really.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not sure how that correlates. to either of these players.
Well, the ball down in the neighborhood of where he wanted it type of deal.
Huh.
Oh, I think he hit that really good. Wow. I'd show you a replay on that, but I need to change the time of the delay, but it went in the first time.
That was an incredible shot.
Yep.
With great speed, you know, I mean, he didn't sell out or anything if that didn't go in.
I've been on the other end of that particular type of shot with him a few times. You think you're doing all right? He cuts one sideways, and now Oscar can go at his hole here. I'm not sure he's going to, but yeah, he's gonna play safe. I actually would have three-railed that ball and shot at my hole.
You don't sell out a bank.
Not. Would have shot it with outside English. It's a three-railer ear hole. He needs to be careful here and not leave a shot. And he did a good job of that. Very good job of that. Oscar really doesn't have any return shot here. That's exactly what he wanted. Oscar's going to have to do the same thing. He's going to have to try not and leave him a bank on that 12 ball. Possibly just soft shooting this and shooting that 7 down into the pile. Just messing him up. No, he left him this bank. And he's possibly going to scratch.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. You didn't want to leave him this straight back. Just a matter of whether Mika shoots this at Mach 12 or hits it soft. Hit it soft. Oh, he hit it good. Looking right down the pipe here.
No. Hit the long rail.
Yep, but he hit it good. It wasn't easy from that position.
Right.
Now Oscar's going to kick this up by his 7 ball, I believe. Nope, he crossed it. Okay. He's going to leave Mika a cut.
That's kind of a tough cut, but...
Yeah. It's not a tough cut for a guy like this. He's going to go for it. He'll shoot it. He's just talking himself into it. Saying all I got to do is hit this thin, hit it good in this game. Either that, he'll really softly just spin cut it.
Oh,
no.
boy. Oh, man.
Oscar can play shape on that ball now. Oh, running into that ball like that was bad. No bueno. No bueno. All right. Oscar says batter up. He's going to have to stun this with because he can't use just a straight high ball, I think. He's going to have to stun this with kind of a little bit of middle and kind of pound it. Unless I see the angle wrong. Oh, that was unfortunate for both these balls to line up for Mika to give Oscar this swing, but let's see what Oscar does with it. No, he's got a flat stick. He doesn't need to elevate and poke it, just to follow.
Well, he's probably going to, bank the next one?
Oh. Okay, we're gonna fight over 1 ball is what we're gonna do here.
Wow.
Well, this is the first game we've had come down to 1 ball like this, so 7-7. Let's see what we got. Let's see who gets the first shot at their hole here. Mika's just going to make that and freeze him on the rail. It's a good shot. Although Oscar can cut this ball from right there, that ball is cuttable if he decides to go after it.
There's no scratch?
Well, there's always a scratch, but at this level, I believe you cut this in. You have to be able to, and if you overdo it, definitely overcut it just a hair. But there's no scratch. That ball goes straight in the pocket. The only way it scratches is if you hit it a little bit thick. Batter up. And he hit it real good. See, he overcut it just a hair. All right.
Well, Mika's happy to still be alive then?
Yeah, he's happy to be alive because he had this game in hand and Oscar snuck back in it. So he can't go off the left side of it because it's a scratch. This is an interesting, these balls are sitting a little interesting. He's going to have to just kind of kill the cue ball. Yep, I like that shot. He's not going to leave anything for a return. That's perfect. He hit that shot really good. A lot of people can learn from that. He was trying to spin his cue ball up table so he didn't leave a bank. And so that shot alone could, depending on what Oscar leaves him, could win the game. He might get a shot on this next inning.
Yeah, I get so confused at this part of the.
Oh, here you go. Here's his shot. He's going to get across. Maybe not.
Not at that speed.
So I think you thin cut this towards your hole and run Whitey back up to where he's at. Let's see what he does. Yep, that's. Oh, he hit a little too thick. All right, he's fine. No, he put it on the rail. That's a good shot. He was probably trying to do that. Now the question is, how comfortable is Oscar putting about 18 tips of left-hand English and crossing this ball? There's the 18 tips.
There are 18 tips. I can confirm that.
And he
hit it great. Look at that.
He almost, or he did.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, he is.
Hit it good. Hit it good.
The facial expression.
Yeah, we got the eyeball roll on that one, didn't we?
Yeah.
Mika's going to either jump off the table or use a follow. With an elevated stick, he's trying to jump off the table.
All right, so Mika owes one. So that goes down to
Mika goes
7
down
to 6. And the 2 balls spot.
Yeah, Mika's, I'm sure Mika's kicking himself right about now because he had this game in hand and Oscar shot some good shots and some smart shots to sneak back in it. So,
yeah, he hasn't seemed real happy and comfortable in the match as of yet. I mean, even the other games that he's played, it's kind of, I don't know, just.
So it looks like Oscar is possibly going to shoot to try to make that top ball. So you hit these balls really full. I think that's what he's playing for with a lot of draw. He's going to draw the ball back towards him and try to make both these balls are going to go towards his pocket. Just like that. One of them Z-banks and the other one goes straight at it.
Oh my gosh, it looks like that 2 rolled out.
Yeah, it did.
Back toward the.
Yeah, it had a little turn on it. Otherwise, it would have been probably in the jaws. Mika's going to have to shoot this soft and just bunt behind it and just be patient. There's no other choice here. Oh, he lost another ball. He's indicating that it rolled off. And normally the player that just shot it and sees it turn like that is the first guy in the room to know that it moved a little bit on him. Yeah. Well, Mika needs to not let that bother him. Just keep his composure and understand that it happens for both players and they're playing on the same table.
I mean, it totally does because Oscar obviously just had the 2 roll off on him. So, you know, that could have been in the pocket in the end of the game, period. So
here's another. It's really tough, though, in one pocket when you have to play those soft rolling shots and a ball twists, you know, an inch one way. It totally changes the shot. So he knows that, and this time he adjusted a little bit to make sure that it didn't roll off a little bit. So there's a possibility they could get Ernesto to, if he's still in the house, to do a little quick leveling here in a bit. Mika's just going to have to keep shooting this same shot. He needs to get that 2 away from the pocket. Although he can go right into it and draw. He's gonna draw. Right there. Okay. Took me a minute to see that one, but finally did. Yeah, you need to get that 2 out. Just stick him in the pile. Now Oscar's not in a lot of danger here. He'll probably just push that ball up table and let Mika go and just kind of stun right on top of this ball. Yep, just like that.
How do you know that? Like,
It just, yeah, it is what it is.
uh-huh.
Boy, Mika's not in a great spot here, even though he's shooting and the balls are away from his pocket. This is pretty risky, but he hits them really good.
Now, is that a cross bank that Oscar can make?
It's tough to tell from this angle. I'd say no. Yeah, it wasn't there.
Well, Oscar wants them to go up table anyway, right? So that they're not in play necessarily?
Yeah, and that's what he just did on that one. Mika's got a free one here. If he does miss this, though, he's going to leave a possibility on that 14 for a straight back to win the match. It's just a matter of whether, he's going to have a cross. He's going to have a much easier shot.
Yeah, Oscar's really good at these, too.
He'll hit this with some power. I don't think he slows rolls this. We'll see. Just like that.
Okie dokie.
All right, now, doesn't look like Mika's going to take a break. Looks like he's going to try to shoot through it. So our game count currently is 4 games for Oscar, 2 for Mika. And this is a race to 10. Each player's putting in $5,000. So there's 10,000 in the middle. And whoever loses has the option to flip a coin, and we would do it again tomorrow. So this is basically a 2-day event. If each player wins on each day and they're even after the first 2 sets, I think the consensus is they've agreed to, on day 3, to
Play a set for 10,000.
flip a coin and throw 10,000 each in the pile. So the final day, if it goes to that, will be a $20,000 match. Tell me that wouldn't be exciting.
Crazy.
Crazy. Mika laid down a pretty good break here. Oscar's going to have to just come off it and try to not do much. Alrighty. So if Mika could, he would love to come off a ball and put Whitey in that same position that Oscar really didn't like, where he just was. Mika's looking at thinning that 12 and rolling over there to that spot and tickling that 12 out of there. I'm not sure how the angle is, but he's looking at something like that. There he goes. Just going to hit this soft and bring the 12 up table just a little bit. Just like that. He likes it better over there. It's a good shot. For anybody just joining the stream, if you could share this stream, it is free, and we'd like to, as many people, pool players out there, know that it's happening. So share, and
We were having share. You know, we
share.
We had like almost 200 shares.
That's good. We want to see 400 shares. That's all I'm talking about.
Okay, everyone share.
And while they're just kind of rolling balls around here, and there's not a whole lot to talk about, because that's going to happen again here. There's an aggressive shot here. I'm not going to talk about it. It's 3-railing that 1 ball, but it's not sitting quite right.
It seems like everything else is blocking the pocket for the 1 ball to get there.
Yeah, the pocket's blocked, so there's no reward there. It's just too risky. Protect that one. Oh, He's going to overcut this. He's going to overcut this, run Whitey up table. Just like that. Maybe tickle something. He was hoping for a tickle, and he got it. But see what he did with Whitey? Put Whitey right on the rail.
Well, tickles are good.
I'm a scratch guy. I don't like that tickle thing.
Huh.
I think Oscar's just going to barely thin that 12 ball. Put it on. Oh, he's just going to roll down into the pile. And it looks like he might have got there. I don't see him throwing a coin up there. Also, while they're bunting balls around, I had shipped to me this week, we order cues from a cue maker named Steve Dunkel. And he sent us a new cue this week. And it's gorgeous. It's black and white. Oh.
Uh-oh, danger, danger.
But if nobody has ever seen or used Steve Dunkel's jump cues, they're missing out. Oscar has 2 of them. I've got 1 of them now, and I mean, a lot of companies make great jump cues, but this thing is absolutely amazing. You're eating my candy now. I'm talking.
Huh?
You're eating candy in wrappers while I'm trying to talk, you know. But those Dunkel jump cues are absolutely amazing. Anybody has a chance to check them out. They're a carbon fiber shaft, and they jump like they have absolute wings. It's unbelievable. It's going to be a while before I ever jump a ball with a different jump cue, I tell you. And Oscar feels the same way. And Mika decided that scratching off was his best option, and it might have been. Do we have any other co-commentators lined up around here? Or? Huh?
You don't like me?
No, it's got nothing to do with you. In case I want to take a break or this or that, or we can let you and Michelle have at it.
I think everyone would love to have me and Michelle commentating.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I mean, you know, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, well, that might happen here in a minute. My legs are getting sore. Oh, look at this.
Wow.
He just was hoping for some good things to happen. And they did. He was just trying to move the furniture and tickle, tickle, slice, slice, and that ball went right in like it had eyes.
Yeah. There wasn't a lot of reward, but...
No, he's going to have to be careful here, too, unless there's something that's real obvious here. He might have to just hit that 6-ball thick and just bunt it down here. I don't see much else there. Just play Whitey. Unless there's something creative, we're going to find out in a sec. Nope. Oh, that was very productive, though. So he did just that. He held Whitey, and so even though Mika's only got a 1-0 lead in this game, all the balls are looking good for him.
He's got a 0. He must have owed... He owed one because he put that back up.
5, 10, 15, you are correct. So our score is wrong. We'll fix that. Okay, he's down underneath that 5-ball. I think I'd thin that 1-ball or the 5 and just run up table. I don't like anything. At least
This is a trap.
Well, if he can get behind that 6 and frozen up in there, he's okay. But the problem is he's going to tickle the balls out into a more offensive position. And I didn't even see what he did. What do you do? Shoot some type of kick combo?
Yeah, he kicked.
That came out real good.
It did come out real good.
that more than likely can win this game, and Mika needs to get in this match. He needs to keep control and take advantage of these balls on his side of the pocket, side of the table. And Oscar might have to shoot a power shot here in a minute. There might not be anything wrong with hitting that 6 ball into that 1 ball at about 1,000 miles an hour and watch those balls get the heck out of there.
High karate?
Probably just a middle ball shot. I'm not sure if that's what he's looking at, but that has to be a consideration because everybody's going to leave the ballpark. And they're going to go across table. He could end up with, if he shoots that shot, he could end up with everybody on his side of the table, but he's going to shoot a little bunt shot instead. He might not have the right angle.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Tough to tell from up here, but I thought there was a power shot in there, but he might have thought it was too early to shoot that all-in shot.
Not just all around scary stuff.
Well, sometimes you got to take a aggressive shot when your opponent wants to keep pinching.
It's like Friday the 13th.
He's going to kick into this 11, it looks like here. Yep, look at the cue ball. Good shot. So he's just biding his time pretty much.
I don't know. I think Mika was glad that those weren't like kind of locked up together anymore.
I think Mika's going to go through that 8 ball. I think I'd shoot that 8 ball and run Whitey all the way up table, and just like that. I thought he'd go farther up table with Whitey, but still
protects
good
his
enough.
1 ball and stuff, right?
Yeah, he might have been protecting the 1 ball. Again, it was a good shot. So Oscar's in a little trouble here unless he can see the edge of something that I can't see. He's not totally trapped, but he that 8 ball now banks, so he can't let him see the 8. The 6 ball banks. And he's got to either move the 1 or get underneath the 1. So he's going to take his time here. This is an important shot. He can't shoot at his hole. That 13 is too goofy to cut. There is one possibility here that I might like.
I don't know. I think the 13's the perfect shot. You just cut that in, and the cue ball runs into the 5 that's down there on the rail.
Huh. I don't think so. But thanks for the thought.
If my name was Efren Reyes, you wouldn't be questioning me
Look
about
at this. Look at this. He shot that move the marble shot. That was a good shot.
It was a good shot.
And notice that he watched exactly where Whitey was going and put it down there. So the 1's coming out. He's going to protect the 11. Holy moly, what's that, a salad? Somebody ordered a salad. I'm going to go steal Mika's salad. I'll be right back.
I don't think Mika would appreciate you stealing his salad. He doesn't look like he's in the mood for...
He wouldn't appreciate that. Yeah, but I've shared food with him. So the least he could do is share back.
Huh.
Yeah. That's what I would claim as I'm eating his food. Boy, Oscar's really grinding.
Oh no, he just
Really
scratched,
grinding.
I think.
He did.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see
Oh, that's Oscar's food.
Oscar's food, and he
Oscar's
didn't
food.
put up a little nickel, so I don't...
He must have tickled something. Oh, look at that shot. What a shot. We're going to... Boy, Oscar's really grinding.
Oh no, he just
Really
scratched,
grinding.
I think.
He did.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see
Oh, that's Oscar's food.
Oscar's food, and he
Oscar's
didn't
food.
put up a little nickel, so I don't...
He must have tickled something. Oh, look at that shot. And draws into that dead combination. Holy mackerel. I didn't see that one, but I wasn't looking, but he was pretty comfortable with it.
Yes, he was. Oh, boy.
I think he can still maybe elevate. Yeah, I think he can elevate and still just twist this in. Maybe not. Boy, I think he'd like to have that shot back, though. I tell you that much.
Boy.
5, 10. He's only got 4 right now, I think. Okay, so he's going to go ahead and just run into this ball. Hit a little, well.
Needed a little more gas, but it's there in front of the pocket as a offensive threat for sure.
Oscar's going to have to do something special here. I think Oscar's got to, like, make that ball shoot into the 4 ball if he can. Let's take a look from this angle. Well, this will be a good angle. So he could shoot the 13 into the 9 and follow with the cue ball as an option. I don't think he can hit that 4 ball thick. He's in a tough spot. I think he's got to go into the, well, no, he's going to go up table. Let's see what he's got here. He's going to try to spin underneath that 9. Yeah, boy, that was just a tough shot to execute. He ends up selling out. It'll cost him the game more than likely. Oh, Mika.
I can't see where the...
Yeah, he's okay. He almost got in trouble.
So he has 6 right now?
I believe so.
And needs...
There's 9 on the table, so 2 more. He overrolled his cue ball there.
No.
Oh, the 8 goes in, so he's just going to roll Whitey down on that one. Yep. Oscar said he needed 1 more, but after they counted him, that was all 8, so our count was correct. All right, I'm going to stretch my legs for a minute.
Yeah,
So
you should ask Mika if he wants some food or something.
Oh, that's my job? I thought that was Mark's job.
No, that's
I
not
can.
Mark's job. I got him a Gatorade before.
Okay, I'll hand. Michelle, you're up. Batter up. Hold up.
She's doing game count right now. I mean, you... Okay. I'm by myself for the moment because Michelle is bringing you up to speed on the head. Yeah. Oscar's breaking. Michelle's coming. 2 girl commentating on 1 pocket. This is gonna be awesome. Everyone's gonna tune in now.
I'll do what I can here, trying to keep score on top of watching this awesome match.
Yeah, are you enjoying watching it? You know, I know like you're new to 1 pocket, so
I'm learning so much. It's cool to see the shots that they're making. It's just pretty incredible. My brain doesn't think like that, so I'm seeing a lot of things that I'm just really impressed with.
So crazy to try and accomplish so much in each shot. You know, I mean,
lots to think about for sure.
Yeah.
I did like having Steve here because, you know, he's got the similar thought process, and knowing ahead of time and seeing these guys follow through with those shots is pretty interesting.
What they're going to do and that type of thing.
Correct.
Yeah, so Oscar's just going to hit this really soft to try and be behind and leave Mika in a sort of trap, since Oscar has those different balls in front of his pocket. It's, you know, after the break, these are tough shots.
I love seeing all these crazy banks and then 3 rails, and then they got a safe behind the stack, and
right? Shooting from nowhere. this is not going to turn out well for Mika.
Yeah, it's Oscar's side. All right. So Oscar's shot up here with quite a few open.
Yeah, so we see 4 that are kind of right there that he should be able to run those balls. There's one of them.
We can count. Woo.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure I understood the pattern that he was going to run for, so he's back cutting this 4,
Oof, okay, so I got 1.
and yeah, he needed to make that, even though the table's still in his favor.
But Mika's got a shot.
But that's right. And
So 3 even 8.
well, I'm not sure. Ooh. Yeah, which way Mika will play these to try and get the most amount of balls. I guess he can. He's
2 down.
going for a bank.
Well, he's pretty strong at those, so he just had to ask another player to move out of the way.
Yeah, he's a little irritated with that guy. I think I would be too.
That ball hung. 2 balls to 1, Mika.
What's up? 2-1 They're asking us the score. Us girls are in the game now.
Good thing we can math.
Right?
That was 1.
Yep.
Yeah, just make them all.
Well, he really didn't want that 1 to go in for sure. But it's so deep in the pocket that it might be hard to, get shaped to something else.
Another thing that I've been finding very impressive is when these guys have their opponents, ball deep in the pocket, which to me I'm like, oh man, that's an easy duck when he gets up, and they knock it out somehow.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah, Oscar played that last shot where the cue ball went off the rail to thin the ball in, which got the cue ball back out in the middle of the table to leave him for this too, but it's hard to predict the speed on the cue ball. And there he wanted to knock the ball in front of Mika's pocket in, but that didn't happen, so Oscar's a little frustrated, and Mika's going to have a chance to see what he can do with this table. He has to shoot that 12 ball there, but the problem is breaking up those other balls kind of all breaks him toward
Yeah, what's next after that?
toward Oscar's pocket. See, so he got that ball, but wasn't rewarded very well, and now the cue ball is sitting up on the end rail. He's looking at the combo, which Mika shoots these combos amazing. And it looks like he can do that and almost pocket the 2 or get that 2 out of there.
Oh, it's very good.
He
Very
made
nice.
it, and he made one for Oscar. So,
5-5 currently, which will be updated in a moment.
Oscar, oh yeah, yeah. So they're counting that out to see where everything's at. Mika's doing that for his own benefit, so he knows how many more he needs. So they're saying 5-5. And
Gave another one Oscar, so
Mika gave that one to Oscar. So
5
should be 6-5 in favor of
to
Oscar. And Oscar looks like he wants to take this bank on the ball that's on the spot.
It's funny because too, like the average player, such as myself, oftentimes I'm seeing these layouts and I'm like, oh, he's safe, he's totally great. And then they whip out this awesome cross bank, 3-rail, whatever.
It's insane, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just like yeah, you really have to have a lot of pool knowledge to be able to play this at a high level, right?
Not only that, but the patience. I mean, because a lot of this is just back and forth, safety, safety, safety.
Yeah, it's like chess trying to kind of maneuver things, back into your favor. So,
That's where that stamina comes into place, right?
mm-hmm.
So do you think he's just going to try to touch that 9 and bring it back over and towards Oscar's pocket?
Boy, he thinned that like crazy. Do you have your cues with you?
I do not.
What?
I flew here.
So you can't take cues on the airplane?
Well, you are required to check them,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't want to mess with it.
Wow. Michelle, how can you come to an action palooza and not bring your cues?
I feel like I know a guy that might have a few.
Hmm.
You guys have a few, right?
Yeah, we could have brought your cues with us. I was going to put you in some action.
Distraction method.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that, but gambling is fun.
Alright, couple rails here.
I don't know. That didn't seem to hit hard enough. It looks like it ended up okay, but for a second there, it looked like it was going to stop and just leave Mika a shot still.
So here you can see the whole table.
What to do, what to do.
I'm also new to the length of these matches. I
Yeah.
mean,
The games or the matches? Or,
both, I guess.
uh-huh.
The length of a 10-game match earlier, hearing them say, oh, easily, few hours.
Yeah, Oscar said midnight. And I'm not sure what time it is right now, so I can't gauge.
It's about 4:47 over here on the West Coast. Not sure where you guys are watching from, but midday-ish.
I was,
Wow.
wow, oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy.
Oof.
That was really kind of a bummer for Mika because that was a really nice shot.
Yeah.
And that cue ball just tipped in off of the 9 ball.
So go ahead and take a ball off here.
Yep. So it should be 6-4 now at this point. I think.
That's what I have as well.
It's pretty cool to see Mika does pretty creative things in his, selections.
Yeah, like I said, my brain doesn't function like that. I don't see those patterns or even as an option.
Oh, he might have got away with it.
Let's see this angle here. Now this is what I was talking about when they have one in the opponent's pocket and they do some crazy thing to get it out of there.
Yeah, and it's hard even as a one pocket watching on the streamer, watching it live because not until you get up to the table can you like fully see the
Oh,
angle.
wow.
Yeah, that definitely a wow.
Yeah.
Made that like no problem.
All right, back up to 5.
Wow. He's so offensive minded. You can see he wants to go
I
for.
know. I'm like, what kind of crazy shot is he going to come up with now? But their level of accuracy is so impressive.
Yeah, but that too is sitting right in the jaws. Like, I mean.
But I've seen them do these crazy shots while equally playing that cue ball and bumping those in.
Yeah, he's doing. Oh, maybe he's gonna carry him the 2 in. Oh no, he just flat
He
went
just
for it. Like.
And hung.
Oh, he's.
Not too happy about that one.
And Oscar only needs 2 balls here, so. The 2 and then a bank on the. But then again, then Oscar's gonna be in the same position after this 2 because.
Nothing's over on his side.
Yeah, I mean Mika has that ball like in the jaws, so.
Try for that bank shot.
But yeah, I guess Oscar probably goes for the bank because if he misses, Mika needs all 3 of those balls.
All right. Mika lives to fight again.
Yeah, so Oscar's on 7, and Mika should be on 5.
See, this is where I would sweat. I'd be like, what do I even do?
Yeah. I think that sometimes too, these guys will see something where, when they have the ball in the jaws like that, and then they will hit another ball into it, or um, but I mean, obviously that's not what he did there. So
Try to knock this ball out.
yeah. Oh, oh boy, that's
Well,
not
if it's
what he wanted to have happen.
all right. So pointless for him. All right.
Well, something must have happened though, because our score doesn't add up. So Mika must still have 5. Maybe Mika had 6, or he did. He did. He got 6 because he had got that one before he scratched. So
Irrelevant. There we go.
yeah. So
It's another one in the books for Oscar.
yes. So the score is now
5-3 Oscar.
5-3 Oscar,
Race to 10.
and it should be Mika's break. And we would like to be sure and thank everyone for joining us this afternoon and tuning into the stream here. The race is to 10, Mr. Castro. And
Looks like one of them took a break, so we're getting a minute here.
yeah, if you have a chance and you're enjoying the stream, this is being brought to you free by Bigglebox. And if you are enjoying it and can send a couple bucks over to Bigglebox TV at PayPal or Venmo, that's great. We want to keep bringing you more streams and more exciting matches, and enjoy doing this. So your support helps make these things happen. What are you trying to do?
I was going to do an auto capture and show the room, but this guy didn't want to work.
What for the to attach it into the capture? Yeah, we got to download capture, I think. Mika's back.
Do it on the next one.
He's ready to rock and roll.
All right. So if you're just tuning in, Oscar has 5, Mika has 3, raced at 10. Mika's about to break here. Game number 9.
We need to bring May in. She says we need to share a Mika story.
Well, he was with you guys for all summer. I'm sure you got a few of those.
We tried to drown him in the river a few times, floating around.
Turns out he can swim, huh?
Yep.
All right, on the board. So Oscar just got one down.
He might be able to.
See through these guys.
Yeah, he might be able to.
What do you got, 13? Or is it
I think Oscar
5?
just has one.
Yeah, he got that. He just got that one down. 13. So he's going for the 5 with the breakout.
Oh, I see. I see what you're.
Yay. I say yay because
Because you're rooting for both players.
well, no, because I was right. I don't have the foresight to see what he was doing. It's a small win in my book.
Well, it's definitely that's the shot he took. I'm not sure that he liked the fact that so many of the things scraped over toward Mika's pocket.
All right, third ball down. So they're doing a race to 10, guys, and currently Oscar is in the lead 5-3. And in this game, he's got 4. Looks like he can run the rest out. It's 5.
Well, so he has the 4 and the 12 maybe, and then what?
That's when that pro status comes in and he figures something out. Probably one of those shots, try to get a breakout. Very nice. Had to hit that really hard to get that back around.
So he's planning out his plan of attack for the last ball, and
See, this that pro status thing he's got to do. Make the ball, break one out. He's taken an extra second because he came into contact with another player, let the other player at the other table shoot. Gaining composure again and back at it. Which one do you think he'll break out?
I think he's trying to like get behind the 3 or something. I mean, that's what he was looking at. He's gonna have to deal with those balls in front of Mika's pocket. And this
Definitely not what he wanted, but
so he has six balls, right?
yep, so he's at 6.
And Mika is thankful for the opportunity to be back at the table. I'm almost
Quite
a
few options
gazillion
over there.
percent sure. And he's rearranging furniture and trying to see if he can.
5 pretty open, and then a little cluster. Two down for Mika. Third ball with a break out of that cluster, so now they're on the opposite side of the table.
Yeah, that was kind of a little wild. I don't know if.
Do you think he'll try to do a cross bank on this 3 here? I've seen him do several of those already today.
On the 3. Didn't go in, but these guys sure hit those cross banks nice. They always
make 'em
like
look
just
easy.
sit right there by the pocket. Crazy.
This looks like he's just going to give him that ball.
Oh no.
Oh, no. See? One of those ones, hit it out of the pocket.
Right? Oh, no,
Oh,
no. The
All
wheels are
right.
falling off. That is...
So we will go ahead and remove one of those. Bringing that score to 6-2.
I think Mika needs a dinner break.
You know, you're right, because Oscar did get that salad you guys mentioned.
He had soup, too. I mean,
So he's well fed.
yeah, he said the chicken noodle soup is really good.
Well, it looks like one more to go. All right, that's that.
Yeah.
All right, guys, that brings Oscar to 6 games to Mika's 3. We're going to go ahead and get the score updated here. Maybe Mika does need a salad.
Yes, he's not looking so happy. Which I can understand. I don't
Oh,
like
totally.
losing.
Well, for me, I'm like, oh, I don't like being hungry. Don't feed me, and you're gonna see me hangry real quick.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, feed me. It looks like he's eating something.
Yeah, he does have a little tray of snacks over there. I don't know if they're special Finnish cookies or what the scoop is, but
Okay, game 10 here.
uh-oh, uh-oh. Danger, danger. That break did not go exactly the way Oscar wanted it to. And,
Well, Mika's looking to catch a break.
we'll see.
All right, knock those balls out of there. If you're just tuning in, we are at Hard Times watching this match between Mika Immonen and Oscar Dominguez. Race to 10, current score is Oscar 6, Mika 3. Ball count is 0-0. Still 0-0. Now we came in from Portland to stream this match. Was hoping for some warmer weather, but it's a little cold.
It's only overcast today. It's supposed to be nice again tomorrow. I mean, but it's not Hawaii.
My high standards. I'm just thankful it's dry here. But this is an awesome venue. There's a lot of tables here. Not too many people. We're trying to keep it as safe as possible. Everybody is masked up today, even the players.
Yeah, playing pool with a mask.
They're making it work. Edge that ball closer.
There's a whole new meaning to hustling.
Now, because all those shots I've seen them play, I'm like, are they going to knock it in or are they going to knock it out?
Yeah, I don't understand why he would have done that. I mean, unless he thinks that shot was a gimme somehow, which just didn't look like a gimme to me. And I think Oscar's going to make him pay.
Looks like they have enough spacing that options. That's 2 down for Oscar.
More cookies, Mika. More cookies. So will he go from the 7 to the ball that's down there on that rail?
The 8.
So he's looking.
I had that LASIK. I could see.
Nice. Oh.
We made the ball, but he didn't quite set it where he intended.
Yeah, it just did not work out the way he had hoped it would have.
All right, so back to Mika. Got Oscar up with 3 balls.
Oscar put Mika in a trap, and Mika put Oscar right back into the
Battle it out.
same trap, and they're playing the I'm trapping you back test here.
Gotta have a lot of control with that.
Oh, those things scare me to death.
Hit it tiny bit too hard and
then there's no more trap. You just sell out.
gonna hit a rail.
Yep.
Touch game. Super impressive. Knocking a ball in. Back over here.
It looks
No
like
clear shots.
it looks like Mika has a kind of a free shot on the 12 ball to bank this back because he can
Oh, that's right. They're really good at that. I forget sometimes.
draw underneath the 1 basically. And he shot it. It did not go in.
Admirable effort.
Well,
These are the shots I like seeing.
yeah.
When they do the 3 rails and I don't know, their plan of like 3 rail, set the ball here, if you know, but also it's a 2-way shot.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yes.
Some of the
But such a good way to learn, like, and expand your mind to shots that, you know, case in point. Oh, that's too bad.
Man,
So,
that was really a beautiful shot too. Combo.
so here's my lack of knowledge: is that still -1, or do those cancel each other out?
It's -1.
Oh, right. Okay, so Oscar has 3 and Mika's -1.
It looks
Oh,
like
he's
Mika might be
two.
-2.
All right, -2. Hearing that story about the -20 between those 2 players. That's
Pretty funny, right?
I can't imagine a game like that. All right, another one on the board for Oscar. Brings him to 4. He's just,
Mika's super frustrated.
yeah, I can imagine. I mean, Oscar's just kind of cruising along here. Needs 3 more balls Do you think you'll just pull back around for the ones that are open? Yes. Turns out that's correct.
Yeah, he might end up going for well, he doesn't have a shot that's just open after this.
Should we
So
try that combo? 13-6, maybe?
that's what I was thinking, but I think that the 13 and the 2 are like tied together there. So if your name was Tony Chohan, you'd play shape on the 8, which is maybe what Oscar was looking at.
Well, he's made some killer cut shots, so I wouldn't, count it out.
Yeah, well, and
Here we go.
that's a free shot, not
Yeah.
messing up that cluster.
Wow.
Oh,
Very close, very close.
definitely.
All right, well, that puts him one ball away. And Mika is currently down 2.
Well, maybe it is.
Broke some of that out.
It should. I think Oscar's maybe going to take a bank or something. I mean,
At what, that 11?
yeah, but there's
If he
Prob-
does that and
probably-
misses,
probably an issue with cross. Maybe a potential kiss. It looks like he's going to shoot at the 8. Oh, nope.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it looked like he couldn't just bank that like normal because of the potential
Pathway.
kiss, double kiss.
All right, so he's just going to give him that last one. So that's another one on the board for Oscar here.
I don't know if they're going to take a break or if Mika's just going to shoot through
Rough
this.
it out.
Yeah, he's not an especially happy guy right now. It looks like he's going to rack him up and shoot through it.
I'd be wanting some food.
Oh, he's changing pockets.
What? They changed pockets on me?
Yes. Mika just changed pockets.
All right, so we're flipping those pockets. For a noob like me, that's going to, gotta keep track of that. All right, so we're on game 11 here. Game 11. Oscar's up 7. Mika's got 3. 0-0 ball count so far.
Nice shot.
Touch shots again.
Oh,
Did
I think he.
oh,
No.
putting one up, so that's -1 on Oscar.
Yep. Mika knocked some more stuff over to his pocket. So that's good.
such an interesting game. And yeah, you really have to have patience because I'm used to seeing, 9, 10, 8, where they just knock them out real quick.
Right?
This one,
Oh boy.
so, all right, Oscar's putting another one up. That's -2 for him. But Mika really needs that break, so. Putting work in to get them all near his side.
Oscar's looking to see if he can knock something out. Or get behind. Neat shot.
Just hide it.
That was Did Mika scratch there or no?
No, he touched it. I think he's just checking to see if that ball is on the rail right now. The tappa game. Okay, a little bit broken out. Oscar may have a shot here, or at least an option.
I think Mika didn't hit a rail, so now Mika owes one. And
Oh. All right, -2 Oscar, -1 Mika.
yeah.
Still, though, it's more open.
Yeah, it gives Oscar an opportunity here to knock some stuff away and to, hopefully put some balls in offensive position himself.
Yeah, that's not his pocket anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, he put Mika into a little bit of a trap there, but that doesn't have any weapons by.
Uh-oh. All right. So now they're both going to be -2. But now Oscar gets ball in hand behind the line. Nothing's really over on his side of the table, but they're a lot better than me. So what do you think they'll go for?
Well, I mean, I'm not better than you by any stretch in terms of commentating at one pocket for sure. The only ball in offensive position for Oscar is the 2 ball, but in this situation, he might be better at, shooting like at the 10
Defense.
ball and getting things, clearing stuff out of there and trying to get
It's a
stuff
long game.
over toward his pocket. But you can see he played a really safe shot there. The cue ball hit the rail after. I think that might be what they're talking about, but
Is he asking? Right. So Oscar was just confirming with us that Mika was on -2, excuse me.
well, no. What he's confirming is if Mika is on 2 consecutive fouls, because sometimes in one pocket they'll play. You can't have 3 consecutive fouls. You lose the game, just like in 9 ball.
3 foul rule.
3 foul. Well, it's
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of the 3 foul rule. Also
yes.
was
So
in one pocket.
and Mika shouldn't have a problem not fouling in this spot. Sometimes they're like, like stuck in the middle of a rack or something, and it's really wonky. But it takes away some of his options if he
you just gotta make sure you don't set him up or scratch, right?
Yeah, it takes away some of Mika's
Can't be as offensive.
options if if he feels like he's in a trap here because Oscar has that ball over more in his neighborhood now, if you will. So Mika's walking around the table to look at all of
See all the angles.
yep, exactly. And what's it gonna be? He did not foul. I don't
Not
think
trying to lead him straight.
Yeah, I don't think the
That-
cue ball went as far as Mika wanted it
What is
to.
that, the 11 that looks pretty. Oh yeah, they switch pockets. See, again, gotta catch that.
So
Got a
15.
shot. All right.
And
Well, he didn't leave.
yeah, that should have ended up much worse for Mika.
Yeah, it's
So
not too compromising.
he escaped a little bit there. Michael Jackson.
Jams are going.
Dang.
I've been enjoying that they've been playing some Motown, some good music.
It's been quite a mix.
Yeah, when I don't like it, I just tune it out.
Is that what happens when me and Steve are just having a conversation?
Yep. I go into my own little world, and then you guys are like, right? I have no idea where you're at in this conversation.
Mm-hmm. I see how it is.
I'm like, this doesn't pertain to me. So all the balls are over in Mika's corner.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, now he can be super offensive.
Well, he has a bank here. And he's taking it. And he's not happy that it didn't twist.
But yet again, there's nothing over on Oscar's side.
Well, yeah, I don't know though. Mika's looking
the
like he's on
bank.
tilt. That's not good.
Oh. Looks like it's going to go in and then it's barely off.
It was a pretty sweet shot. Mika's, I think, trying to make it.
All right. So
That was a sweet shot.
Okay, so that's Oscar's pockets, and now Oscar's only down one, right?
Correct.
Still nobody on the board yet.
Boy.
That's going to leave it open for Mika.
Okay. Well, we're off to the races now.
Let's see if you can turn this around. That drops him to -1.
Yeah, I wonder how much he plans out. You know, how many shots he plans out. Because it's like, right? Like,
Okay, so he's even. So now he can start making his way on the board. Someone is on the board now. Mika has one.
wonder how many he can run.
Let's find out.
We're gonna.
current ball count, Oscar has -1, and Mika is now up to 2.
So Mika's got the 4, and then maybe the 2. Oh, he's going for the 9 next.
All right.
Interesting. It looks like then he's going to either go for the 8 and 14 or for the 2. He's going for the combo.
Well, he's shown how good he is at those, so.
Yes, amazing at combinations. It is scary. Like Friday the 13th scary. Just doesn't even like.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, that's 5 on the board for him.
So he needs 2 more, so maybe the 6 and the 1.
3 more.
Oh.
Brings it up to 6.
Well, I was, you know,
Math.
in my
Those
mind he had
tricky
already
numbers.
made the 2. I
Those-
mean, that's
Those numbers are tricky.
he was there, and I, you know, like.
I hear
that's-
you. All right, 1 more.
All right. Mika's back to looking more Mika-like.
Back in the game. Should be it, right?
Should be it.
All right, well, that's turning it back around here. Oh, okay, didn't even have to do that. We're on 0. So that brings it up. Mika and now 4. Oscar 7.
Bam.
There you go, updated scoreboard.
Oh, Mika's sharing whatever he was aggravated about.
Well, apparently those cookies really helped him out, so.
Finish cookies.
All right, on to game 12.
Steve's coming back. Steve's coming back to join in. Maybe, maybe not.
Yes, Carlos Santana. Good jams.
Easily one of the best guitarists of all times.
Oh, for sure. I saw him back in 2014.
Oof.
And, yeah, he was in Seattle area. And,
Nice shot.
fans were giving him weed on stage. Typical Seattle.
Right? I think there's all 15 balls. I don't think anyone's made a ball yet. Oh boy.
All right, so that would be 1 for Mika.
Boy, that did not work out very well for Oscar.
Oh, 2 at a time, 2 at a time.
Wow.
Brings Mika up to 3.
Oh, he's doing his famous combination again.
It's been successful this far, and it continues to be.
Okay, I'm back.
Steve's back.
I took a little Caesar salad break here, and
Gave Mika a pep talk.
I
Ooh.
did give Mika a little pep talk.
That brings him up to 4.
We think that the finished cookies he's eating down there what has helped out. But his blood sugar must have been low.
Starting to feel that way myself.
Do you need a break?
Eventually. Like I said, you don't want to see me hangry.
We got a tab up there so you can get a burger, whatever you want. Oscar's
Didn't
got the
get
burger.
my incredible Hulk reference. Ah,
Sorry.
yeah, well,
You know,
eventually.
I know. Steve would have. he's like a little more on the ball and less into the game.
Anybody else nerdy out there? Come on. Oh, sweet.
It just didn't come up enough like he wanted to.
Puts him on the board.
He's going to have to give this ball to Mika, I think.
Yeah, you want to give it to him and you want to put the cue ball right in the stack. Watch this. Oh, he didn't. He hit it bad. He wanted to put it up on top of that 10-14.
Okay, so that brings ball count Mika up to 5, Oscar to 1.
It's a good shot.
Mika up to 6. Well, you can wait till Mika's done shooting, but Mika made a ball.
Game count is 7-4. Mika needs to get with it here, otherwise we're going to be done for the day here pretty soon.
He's making his comeback.
We talked about that, but I think he just scratched.
Yeah, that was just
It looked like he scratched.
right. So
He's going over there to get a ball. They haven't said anything. Oscar's
Yeah,
just waiting for him to grab
okay.
it.
So we're gonna take one off.
Well, he made one,
So we'll just leave it as it is.
Yeah.
So it looked like while he was having dinner there, or lunch, Mika had a couple bad rolls there where made a combo, scratch, different stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
And he got a little frustrated just a little bit.
He did.
So looks
Yep.
like he's got past that. He won the last game, so we'll see if he can
Get some momentum.
get some momentum, settle his nerves, and extend this match and make this first day match a good one.
Oof, I know, it's kind of nail-biting. You making a ruckus over there?
I'm banging into plexiglass walls. We're in a plexiglass cage here, so we don't bother the players by talking and stuff. So.
Or breathe all over everybody.
Well, yeah, it's a double-edged sword there. It's a COVID gathering, non-COVID monster or something. It's kind of cool.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Right. So that points back on the board. That was.
Yep, that's
He loves doing that back kick thing.
It's cool to see.
he likes Karam's combos. He likes all that kind of stuff. He shoots more aggressive than Oscar, and takes riskier shots like that one. Because if that doesn't go in, it had enough speed on it, it'll go right back over to Oscar's pocket.
There's a trick shot I used to do called the Hustler that was similar to that. Very cool. Spin, spin, spin.
Yeah, we're going to play a little defense here for a bit. For anybody just joining the stream, we're here at Hard Times Sacramento, bringing you this world-class money match between Oscar Dominguez and Mika Immonen. Two players that don't really need a build-up. Looks like these balls are going up table. I think he would have liked to come down table a little more on that one.
Oh, yeah, because Oscar's going to take a shot at that. 14? Nope.
Oh, I thought he would.
Out of there.
No, he's content. Being behind in ball count, I would have thought he went for that last one. Because he doesn't, with the ball count, he doesn't want them all to go up table.
I think he has a free shot on the one.
I don't think he's going to shoot that dare.
Doesn't look like it.
Are we going to see some banks now?
You're going to continue to see him go up table.
There they go.
Now, if Oscar thought he could control the cue ball enough and double him up on this 10-5, he would bank that one ball, but I'm not sure he, let's see if he does that. Yeah, looks like he might.
Try to run into the 3 to control the cue ball? Is that what you're talking about?
Possibly, yeah. Just like this. See, go at his ball and leave that thing all the way up there.
Oh, man. That was pretty unbelievable. Because that's cue ball's like right in the jaws. That had to be like perfect speed control.
I think he was trying to bury it on top of the 3. Just kind of overrolled a little bit. But, again, being behind, he has to be a little more aggressive like that. Just playing one ball at a time is not going to win the game.
Boy.
He must have been corner hooked and not been able to see that 10. Otherwise, he would have shot it. And Mika's going to just keep rolling him around.
Okay. And then so Oscar has 2. Mika has 6.
Bring it onto this. They can see the whole table.
Oscar's going to make a pile over there by his side. Mika doesn't want to give Oscar a shot at that 5 ball and let him bank one at light speed over at his hole. It's a good shot, good shot. That was a great shot by Oscar to run it into the pile like that. You guys messing with my volume?
Maybe.
Maybe. I think Oscar's going to one-rail this 10 and try to put Whitey, run it into that purple-white, the 12 ball. Watch this, right into there. So shot a ball down by his pocket, and he'll put Whitey in a tough spot. I think Mika just needs to stay patient here, shoot that 12 ball, and just keep him stuck on the back of that 2, and don't let Oscar knock another ball down by his pocket and continue the same.
All right, guys, I'm going to tag out here.
I'll be back. Oh. Oh.
All right, so Mika's still looking at this situation, and I think his only shot is to just roll into that 12 ball. I don't like anything. Just hope you get a better shot next time or the time after, but trying to get out of this trap right now I don't think is the move. You don't want to tickle these balls. Okay, that's good too. All you're hoping for is a better look than what you had on that one.
That won't work.
All right, so Oscar's not in a great position either. He's just going to play a little ticky. They're going to play this ticky shot for, I would say, a few innings here. I think Oscar just allowed Mika to get out of this trap. Yep, just one shot, letting him see those balls, and Mika's out. No more trap. So Mika doesn't really have anything aggressive to do. He just doesn't want to leave a shot. Looks like he's going to try to just bury down in that big pile just like that. Good shot. So the way the balls are sitting, the way these twos are 313s tied up and everything, well, Oscar might have a swing here. Yeah, he did. He had a bank and he hit it like a champ. All right.
That's insane.
I don't see him getting anything past this 5, but we'll see.
Uh-oh. So Mika's going for that 3, right?
Yep, Mika will go for the 3.
Now, would other one pocket players like go for the 3?
Yeah, I mean, you're sitting at 6-3 and score. All you do is cinch this 3 ball and you're ahead 7-3 and the game's pretty much locked up. You're a
Favorite?
Yeah, you're a 90% favorite probably with even skill level, you know, type of thing. So he just needs to not get greedy and try to get them all in this shot. Just make the ball. And then double kiss that 5 out of there. See, he was trying to do something running into those balls.
Well, he still can like do the like trap thing, right? He could hit that 12 up there.
But if he doesn't try to bump those balls, he just goes out and then he double kisses that 5 ball out of the pile.
I mean,
out of
aren't
the
you
pocket.
supposed to try to get out and get your 8 balls? Maybe, maybe not.
Not when they're in that tough a position.
I think my buddy Tony Chohan would have gone for it like that.
Maybe. Did he try to kick that? He did. It's a good shot.
That's amazing.
That was a great shot.
All right, so updating the score here and changing the view. And Mika's gonna back cut this, or
He can. He tends to not go for those a lot, but he did.
but he did, and
Yeah.
ooh, like barely didn't go in. Dang, what a shot!
All Mika wants to do is just maybe tickle that 5 and run back down here. Just leave him up table. Don't make anything. and don't give up any shots. See, now he might have given up a two-railer. You don't want to let the guy get free swings here and shoot balls in for free.
I wasn't sure if Mika hit a rail.
He did. 2 balls froze to the rail in the jaws there. Almost went in.
Oh, that's
He
good.
wishes it would have gone in, actually. Oh, now Oscar did good there. He put 2 more balls in play. That was an excellent shot. Because if Mika doesn't do something different here, Oscar's going to continue to get all those balls in the pocket and make a line.
We want a line if we're Oscar.
Oscar does, Mika doesn't.
Oh.
See, Oscar's going to make that ball if it goes. If not, he's going to make it a lot closer. Now Mika needs to thin these and run all the way back up into that pocket. Yeah, I guess that's okay too.
That would have worked out better if he did a thin thing. And
It's either or. It worked. Either way, he's got a shot to win the game now.
it looks like that two has a really.
You need to put a little bit of, you hit it with like 2 o'clock and twist it so there's no double kiss.
That looks like there's a double kiss for sure.
There's no double kiss if you twist it.
Huh.
He's going to take 5.
He's gonna
He's
phone
gonna,
a friend.
He's gonna go phone a friend. All right, for anybody just chiming into the thread, this is Mika Immonen and Oscar Dominguez playing a race to 10 today with $10,000 in the middle. No matter who wins, we're going to tee it up again tomorrow, and they're going to play for another 10,000. If they split on each day, on the third day, they're going to throw all 20,000 in the middle and play a final match for all the marbles. So either way, somebody's walking away with some money here this weekend. This stream is brought to you by BiggleBox.com. Me and Carissa at BiggleBox. We're also sponsored by Predator Cues. If you haven't ever played with a Predator Cue or know who Predator is, you probably should know that. They're the big kid on the block in the pool world.
And why is that, do you think?
Because they're marketing. They're a marketing monster.
That's the wrong answer.
It is?
Yeah, I mean, it's because of their technology and all the research and development that they put into the game.
Okay, but other people have done research and stuff too. But
Not
Predator
like that.
Predator has done a ton of R&D on the Revo shafts, the BK Rush, the laminated shafts for the last 20 years. So yeah, but it's a combination of good product R&D, innovating, like they have over all these years, and being visible, and a marketing and media monster too. So I mean, it takes all of it. You can make the best product in the world. If nobody knows about it, then nobody knows. In the meantime, we'll get back to the match here. Mika decided not to bank the 2. Oscar's going to cross bank that 2.
He's really good at cross banking.
And he's going to spin the rock.
Hi, Charles DuPont. Glad you could join us today. Yes, the Predator lights are as cool in person as they are in their pictures.
He should stop by the Bigglebox shop, Stevie's Playhouse, and check it out for himself.
Yes.
Come on by, Charles. Oh, he hit that good. He hit that really good. That might win the game. Not on that shot, but just changing the position of both those balls. A little close to the side pocket, but that comes into play. So Oscar, the shot that I like here is Oscar crossing that 5 and running the cue ball down into that 14 or down by those other balls.
Well, if he does that, then that leaves Mika a bank.
Oh,
I mean,
he was trying to clip that too, possibly.
I thought.
Oh, that was tricky, Dickie. That would have been sweet. If he'd have crossed the 5, clipped the outside of the 2, ran up table, and shoved them all over in front of his pocket. Yeah. I think that's what he was attempting. Mika's still flirting with that pocket.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know.
Efren would shoot this back cut all day, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, honey. Efren was good, but if there's a dead scratch here and you got to try to manipulate out of it, then it's not the right shot.
That makes sense.
So it looks pretty dead. The only way to avoid that scratch is if he was to overcut it.
We'll give the viewers a better look at it.
I think you cross bank the 5 with a ton of outside spin. That's what I see here. And he can avoid. Hopefully he's not listening, but that's what I see. He's just going to bury the cue ball underneath the 2. I think I would have been aggressive and cross banked that 5 ball. He could have stolen another ball or 2 there, maybe.
Well, he did put Mika into a little trap.
Yeah, but Mika's on the hill, so Mika doesn't care if he knocks this ball up table.
I guess you're right.
Just takes it out of play. Oscar's going to bank that 2 ball. That's what he's going to do. He did not hit that anywhere near the way he wanted to. That was a bad shot for Oscar. He's not real happy. He had a clean line to bank that at his hole.
Yeah, both the players have been frustrated at times today, for sure.
Yeah, they weren't at the start of the match. A couple games ago, I know Mika was a little frustrated. He hit that pretty good. That's going to get all the marbles there.
Then does Oscar have to...
Oscar's in trouble. He's got to shoot 3 rails on this 2 ball.
He doesn't follow that in or something?
We can't because Mika's going to get ball in hand. Okay, he's going to make him shoot that 2 then. Okay.
Well, will the
or
spot shot be in the...
No, because he loses one, so it comes up and you got 2 balls.
Yeah, but I meant if it's in the way of the 2, in the path of the 2.
It's not, though. Yeah, I don't know about... He was in a tough spot.
Oh, and he protected against, didn't he?
He was trying to make it, but he shot that speed on purpose. Oscar's going to go off this bottom rail and cross bank this 2 and try to make it go over in his hole. Watch this. Hit a little bit thin, but he was being aggressive and trying to make that ball. That was the right shot.
Well, and he ended up okay.
He did. I think Mika's move here is to just thin that 5 ball and run Whitey up where he's at. So thin this 5 and run it back towards him, just like this. Yep. He doesn't want to make that 14, though. And he did. With him being on the hill, he does not want to bring balls down table.
Yeah, it seemed like that 5 ball also, went quite a distance.
Yeah, but he was playing the cue ball all the way up, so he didn't really have a lot of choice. Oscar's going to 2-rail this at his hole and force follow forward a little bit, I think, just like that.
Looks like a different game now.
Well, Whitey's going to be, or the cue ball is going to be underneath that 5 ball after this. Wishes he hit a little bit better, but he'd rather be frozen up in that spot. Oh, he was trying to two-rail that ball and bury down underneath.
I know Mika likes these banks, but that 14 up there looks like it is awful close to the rail.
Yeah, I don't think you go for this one. I think you overcut it a little bit and put the cue ball over to the right side. He could knock balls up table. He's looking at the 5. I'm not sure you kick at this. I think if you're not sure what to do, yeah, now he's looking at the 3 ball. He's got a lot of options. It's just which one he thinks he's going to execute the best. Just a little right-hand English. Overcut it a little bit, just like that, and put it right down there and make Oscar defend. That's a good shot. Oscar can't get too aggressive from there.
No, that's pretty kind of a pickle to be in.
Yeah, Oscar might not have anything here other than knocking that 14 out and just killing the cue ball and sending it up table. I'm pretty sure that's the choice he has to shoot here. Just stop the cue ball right there. Oh, really? Yeah, this is aggressive.
Shooting the 3 ball 2 rails at that, isn't he?
He's doing something aggressive. Yeah, that's I think Mika just crosses this one over the 3. Looks like he's choosing the 14. Hit it real good.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yep, it's in the pocket. All right, well, Mika decided he's going to get back in this match. He's not going to go away without a battle. So, nobody that's ever been here to Hard Times, this is the home of champions. Been here for 23 years under the name of Hard Times, and another 15 years before that as Great America. There's a lot of tradition here. Players like Kim Davenport used to play here a lot. Pretty much every top player in California. Keith McCready, Louis Roberts, if you name it in the last 20 years, Nick Varner. Everybody that used to play in Reno at the Reno Open. After the Reno Open was over, everybody came down from Reno here to Sacramento and played in the Summer Jamboree, an event here at Great America or Hard Times for the last 20 years. So this pool room has a lot of tradition. So now that Oscar Dominguez is the owner, he wants to bring back that tradition and have a gambling day a couple times a year like is going on here. And he plans on making this a regular thing. So not only will Oscar be gambling, but everybody else around the room. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 other tables with action on them, anywhere between $200 and $500 sets. Several $100s a game. Originally, Tony Chohan was from this area. He grew up in this area, so Tony in the day played a lot in this room. You look around the room, there's pictures of Efren and every top California player and world-class player. They've all been here. So Oscar's trying to bring that old tradition and that magic back here. So if you notice on the stream, everybody's wearing masks. Oh, that was a great shot.
Wow.
Beautiful. Nice shot, Oscar. Thread the needle on that one. Anybody that knows Oscar knows that he loves to mix it up. So that's what he's doing here. So I think this one he's going to maybe go around the world. Make this ball go 1, 2, 3 rails and try to get angles so he can run 8 and out. So let's watch and see what happens here. Well, he didn't have to go around the world. He came up short, though.
Yeah, I think he was not happy about.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, rather than baby it like that, if you went around the table and came back into that line, it might have been a little more natural.
Yeah.
But he's still going all in to bust these balls. Oh no, he isn't. Yeah, that was a good smart shot. Why get a ball count lead and then kind of lose it back? What's he got? 3 balls?
Yes.
Help me out there, scorekeeper.
Working on it.
I see that. All right, Mika's going to have to kick at this ball, it looks like. Kick at it with some speed, just like that. And he didn't hit it well.
Oh, I changed the view at the wrong time.
Wrong time?
Yeah, you know, I think so, because Mika ended up in the frame.
Yeah, it looks like Mika's getting a little frustrated with his mask.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
I think Oscar was trying to tickle the pile there. Now he's not going to be able to shoot that 6, I don't think. Unless that side pocket, man, it might not come into play. It's hard. Maybe he can dig down, draw out of the scratch. So this is a race to 10 for anybody that's just chiming in. Oscar's ahead 7 games to 5. Look at this cue ball. Good cue ball. It's a nice shot. I like that.
Mika owed 1, right? Not Oscar, right? So Oscar has 3, and Mika has -1. Then I screwed up that ball count score.
Oh, I didn't even look at the... you might see a combo bank here if this angle's right. Let's take a look at this from the other... Let's see what he's shooting here. So this is what Oscar's looking at. It doesn't look like it's on, so I don't think he's going to... Yeah, we're going to see. It looks like it sits a little bit funny.
For the 2-9, or?
That's a 4-13 combination. Or
Oh.
4-15, sorry. He's looking at it, but I don't think that if he combo banks that, I think the 4 ball doesn't clear. So he's just going to run the cue ball over the other side of the table. Also, I want to apologize to anybody who is watching the match and stuff. If they noticed every once in a while I make reference to the cue ball in a non-politically correct name, and I'm working on that, so I apologize if I haven't fixed that part yet. It's a bad habit. So it's a different world than it was 30, 40, 50 years ago when it wasn't a thing. So call it cue ball. Cue ball. Snowy or something different. I think Oscar's going to dig in and bank this at his hole, and if he does, he's going to have a shot on the 1 ball. Oh, he went 2 rails. That was interesting. I didn't see that.
Oh, he was trying to nudge it off of the
Yeah.
other couple balls that were there.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Now, I think Mika needs to move both these balls with some speed. Oh, no. Not like that. Harder. Get them both over to your pocket. Right idea, just not the execution that he wanted. That gives Oscar 4 balls. Maybe 5. Yeah, I think that's 5. Oh, that's a good shot. Didn't come off quite the way he wanted, but he hit it good. He was trying to spin over and maybe shoot that 4 ball next, I think.
Looks like it.
You know, I think you take your ball count lead and you 2-rail this out of there. He's gonna do the kick thing. He hit it pretty good. He hit that ball pretty good.
Hit that very good.
I thought the only other shot there was to knock the 4 out 3 rails and put the cue ball in the bottom of the stack and leave nothing. But I like his shot too. Sometimes it's just a choice of the score and what's going on. I like the cue ball. Oh, it got away a little bit. I think Oscar's going to try to corral that 2 ball over to his hole with a little double ticky tickle. Double ticky tickle.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a new pool saying. I just made it up.
Well, you need to quit making up new pool sayings and pay attention to the score.
You are the scorekeeper. Oh, that's not good. 3 balls heading towards Oscar's pocket here. And he's going to bank that 3 ball. It's just a matter he's making a decision on what he wants to do with the cue ball. Does he want to go down and kind of run into that 4 ball, or see the way he's looking right there? I think that's a choice he has to take. So he's trying to make sure he keeps the cue ball on a string and bumps that 4 just like that. And he hit it perfect. Good shot, Oscar.
Wowzer.
Yeah. That's 6 balls for Oscar. Is that correct?
Yes.
So he needs 2. He's going to lag this ball right down at his pocket and control the cue ball.
Or it's going to go in. Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
boy. Very close.
So anybody that's watching this particular match and stream, if you could share it with all your friends or the Facebook groups you're in or anything else. Also, you can subscribe to... Good shot.
Oh.
Yeah, that was tough. He didn't have a choice. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel, Binglebox TV. Is that correct, honey?
Yep.
And if you go follow what we do in Make Northwest Pool Epic, we post all of our stuff there, as well as Bigglebox Facebook page. So you can find us in a lot of places. If you enjoyed the stream, we will be bringing you a lot more events like this, tournaments when they come back. So...
Oh, boy. He's really frustrated now.
Yeah, a little bit right there. I think Oscar can see this. He's just going to shoot a nice little spinner. All right, let's see. You need to mark that game up for Oscar. That puts him on 8. The match score is 8-5. I think Mika broke first.
Yeah, so
So
it
should be Mika's break because we're on. Although Oscar's racking.
yeah, no,
Am I wrong? It's on 13. Oh, it's on 13. Okay. My mistake. It's Oscar's break. And I want to thank our sponsors. Our sponsors are Jam Up Apparel. If you've never gone and bought any Jam Up apparel, go check out their website. Damien's got a great website up there. They also do masks, custom pool masks for our COVID virus. Predator, Bigglebox, Country Financial, Richard Handset. So if everybody can check out all our sponsors, it keeps free streams like this and so on and so forth running. And where do they go if they want to donate to the stream, honey?
there's a Venmo, Bigglebox-TV, or PayPal is Bigglebox TV also.
Bigglebox-TV and Bigglebox TV. So anybody that wants to donate a couple nickels to support the stream and the expenses of doing this all weekend, this could be a 3-day event or a 2-day event. It's going to depend on the players. That's just a little bit hard. It came back. I like the shot though.
Well, he got that cue ball all the way up to, up
Yep.
there on the end rail.
Yeah, I mean it's again. I like the shot. Even if this happens, it still doesn't sell out because only that 3 is the only ball that goes possibly. After that, you're just shoving balls over your hole, but I'm sure Oscar doesn't mind shoving a bunch of balls at his hole and burying the cue ball like he's going to try to do here. Let's take a look at a different view here and see what's going on.
Yeah,
This combo might go. 13-6. Yep. And I think if it goes, that 9-ball plays straight in or the 12-ball, so he could run 8 and out from here. Okay, now the 8-ball, so he's going to shoot the 8-ball and he's going to pump the stack. Loosen the marbles a little bit here and try to run as many as he can. Oh, he's middle ball. Yeah, nothing came out. I don't think. I think it's time to abandon ship. I don't think he has an aggressive shot in this. Yeah, he's looking at something there. Maybe he's cutting this 5-ball. He is. Oh, there was another ball in there. Okay. Didn't see that one.
Does Oscar have 2 balls?
There's 12
Oh, he
up
said
there,
3.
so 3. So before we, depending on who gets to 10 first here, we need to put a time down for what time we're starting tomorrow. Are we going to?
Well, we'll have to talk to them. I mean, they may want to just play the next set, right away. I mean, if
You mean start the next set, or well, that's up to them.
right, right. So that's kind of how it
Okay.
goes with action. I mean, the players dictate what they want to do, right?
Most of the time, yeah. But either way, we've got a lot of watchers that have been chiming in and out, and I want to let them know how they keep track of what's going on. So if we are going to, it's up to the players. If they want to tee it up today, then They might do that, or they might start fresh tomorrow and call it a day. So we'll keep everybody informed no matter what. And if you leave and stuff, where can they go find out the information if we schedule it for tomorrow for the next set?
A Big Box Facebook page.
Big Box Facebook page. There you go. That's where you can go find out what time if we choose to flip a coin and do the second set starting tomorrow, which is probably what they'll do.
What's wrong?
Well, the scoreboard, the manual scoreboard over there says 8 games to 5. Oscar was, I guess, just confirming with us what the game count was. So I told him it was 8-5, and I guess he was good with that. That's a good-looking shot. Little short.
Looks like he wants to do something, but I don't know if it's going to turn out exactly the way I want.
Yeah, boy, he's got a big wall there. I mean, there's not much room to get through there. I'm not sure what he's looking at. Could be looking at the 5. Let's take a look. We got a better view from away from him right here on what he's looking at. We'll watch that view. Can't be shooting the 4-5 combo, I don't think, because he runs into things, it looks like. He's got something in mind here. That wasn't bad.
Huh.
Worked out okay, whatever.
It was interesting.
Yeah, I couldn't see what he was trying to do from this angle. Looks like Oscar might be just burying the cue ball down underneath the pile. Yep. Rearranging the furniture just a little bit.
Got that too closer to his pocket. Mika's in a little bit of a trap here, right?
Well, I can't tell from here. I think he's going to bank this ball and stiff. Oh, that was actually pretty good.
What do you mean actually pretty good? That worked out sweet.
Well, Oscar's going to return it. He's going to put him back behind those 2 lower balls and knock stuff to his side. So watch for. I thought he'd get the cue ball a little tighter.
Well, I will say, I think it seems like both players have kind of, had their issues with the speed of the table at different times.
Yep. No, I think Oscar, with the way the balls are positioned, he needs to freeze that cue ball up on top of that 10-9. If he does that, he's going to be a heavy favorite to win this game. He just needs to get the cue ball stuck in there. It looks like he's going to use the 1 ball to do it. Yeah.
Oh.
That turned out okay, but I felt he was fortunate to get it to kick into that ball and get it to go down there. Mika's just going to slide down between the 2 balls. It's a good shot.
Yeah, it is. I thought he was trapped in purgatory.
Well, Oscar's got the best of this game. If he just plays smart and continues to grind a little bit, it's going to be tough on Mika. You're not going to see him shooting anything uber aggressive here. He's just protecting that ball down by his pocket. He doesn't want Mika to be able to kick it out or do anything special.
Yeah, I hate it when you do that to me.
Uh-huh. I'm thinking Micah might have to slow roll off that 2 and try to get under that 15, but they've had the ball rolling in little left and little right, and I'm sure Mika doesn't want to hit this that soft.
Can't use the 1 to blast that out of there and
No,
put the cue ball down.
no, you can't get the cue ball in a good spot. It's not the right angle.
Looks like it's the right angle from where I'm sitting.
Uh-huh. He's got to come with a good shot here in order to stay in this game. He's down 3 balls to 0, and they're not in his. They're not positioned in his favor. So this is an important shot. He's going to take his time. Well, he's had a good look at this. He's probably got a pretty good idea what he wants to do. I know that he doesn't want to just slow roll that cue ball down underneath and just thin that too, like the obvious choice there, but he's in a tough spot.
Well, can he bank the 2 a little bit and so that he leaves the cue ball down on the rail where Mika doesn't have a cut?
I mean, there's a lot of possibilities.
Wow.
And that one was an excellent choice. I'm sure he was trying to do something like that. He might have got a little bump here that he didn't see, but either way, he kicked out 2 balls and put Oscar in a little bit of a spot. Possibilities.
Wow.
And that one was an excellent choice. I'm sure he was trying to do.
Very good shot. Change the way the whole game looks now, at least to a large degree.
Yeah, I mean, Oscar had a little bit of a stranglehold on him. He's going to stick the cue ball in between those 2 balls here if he can, right there. Mika should be happy where things are right here. He shouldn't be, because he was in a lot worse position. He can thin this 9 and just spin it over just a little. There you go. Just don't want to give up that 4 ball. Any kind of look on that 4. I think he's done that.
Yeah, I think.
As from the monitor, he can only see the bottom of the 4 or something.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't see anything aggressive here. He might just knock this out and just kill the cue ball right there. Yep. He really didn't have anything. That was about it. The way those 2 balls are on that bottom, those 3 balls down there, nobody has a bank lane down into their pocket, so you're going to continue to see this kind of weird. Oh, that was good. I like what he did with the cue ball. It's a good shot.
Great shot.
And if Mika wants to stay in this match, he needs to shoot a few more of those.
Yeah, his body language is looking kind of grumpy.
Who's?
Mika.
It has for a bit. Yeah, he's been frustrated. So I'm not sure if I like going after it from here. But he likes being aggressive.
Oh.
Didn't twist enough. He's indicating that the table didn't roll as straight as he would like. But the way they ended up, it's just still not bad. After this, he's going to have a aggressive shot. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, he's lost the position that he had, so he's not happy that there's not much here.
Well, even if the cue ball didn't do what he wanted it to do, or the object ball rather, you know, the cue ball was where it was. Like,
That was a good shot. Mika just needs to be patient here. Needs to be patient. Oscar's only got 2 balls over on his side. And they're both up table. I like that shot. Wasn't real fancy, but you know, a good lesson on that is if you're in a spot where you're not sure what to do something simple. Do something that you can execute and kind of live to see another day. Now, it's going to work out just fine because Mika's going to shoot up table at that 10 ball and try to get on top of the 13 or just get down there and make it tough on Oscar a little bit and clear that 10. Decided to shoot a little aggressive, and it came out.
I like the way that worked out.
Might have come out okay. He kind of got a little scrapage there.
Scrapage.
Scrapage. When you're hitting into an area and scraping off about 32 different balls, and you hope one of them goes right down towards your hole and does something good. Bunch of high inside on this one. Just like that. So Mika really didn't make much of a mistake there.
Nope.
But the ball that was over by his pocket now is gone, and Oscar stole a bank and stole one, so he's making it tough on Mika. I like that. I like that he didn't leave him a bank. And
Oh, I was thinking
Didn't
it
make
was a
that
free
ball.
bank.
no, not really. Let's take a look from the other. Let's take a look at the other view here. We're just going to go to safety town. Put it on the end rail and say, Mika, it's your shot. I didn't like it. And if you look at down the left side here, Mika has no shot at banking anything at his hole. He's got a great wall of china there, something going on.
He needs more scrapage.
Yeah, scrapage could help a little bit, but he's going to take a look at this. He doesn't want to give up a shot. He might have to shoot this 2 ball and just roll up on the 4. See that? That's all he had. Otherwise, he was going to give a shot on that 2 somewhere. He didn't want to move that 2, but he was forced to.
Oh, I think he left Oscar a good shot on the 11.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oscar's just going to keep his ball count lead and just put him down on the end rail again, just like that. I like that. I like that.
It's such a great bank shot on the 11 opportunity.
Next time. He doesn't, I mean, he doesn't want to give Mika any air. He's got a 4-0 lead, And he's going to keep sticking him on this end rail. And if Mika gets balls and steals something, he's going to have to take a risk. Okay, I like that shot. It's a good shot. There goes Oscar. He's got one thing in mind. You know what he keeps trying to do every single shot?
The wedge.
Nope. Freeze the cue ball on the bottom rail.
Oh.
Now there's actually a shot here. Mika didn't hit that very well and gave up a shot also. No good.
Well, he did kind of protect the two ball. Like Oscar can't just shoot the 2 ball out of there.
No, Oscar's just going to shoot the 11 straight in his hole unless he decides he doesn't like it.
Well, the 11 is not straight in. It's not like a gimme. I don't know if you can get the cue ball all the way down.
Oh, he's going to get it down. Watch.
Dicey. Oh, he's going to hide it. Look at that.
He's going to play hide and seek.
Oh, he made that, though.
He wishes that ball wouldn't have gone.
Oh, no, now he can bank the other one, the 14, and do the same thing.
Really?
That's what I see.
So if it doesn't go in and Mika just shoots the 2 straight in his pocket, is that what you're saying?
No, the cue ball's going to come and lock in.
Yeah, I'm going to lock something on you.
He's going to lock in. He's going to hit it with a twisty spin and lock the cue ball right there.
He's not shooting that ball. He's going to shoot something different.
Really?
See that?
Hey, you know what? When I can only call one right shot out of a whole 5-hour set, you need to give me my props.
Really? Huh. So that's the shot you were calling?
I just said.
Oh, okay. Well, then I was wrong. I thought you were talking about him shooting the other ball, the 15.
I
That's
said
the
the
one
14.
Okay, if you said the 14, then you were correct.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Danger.
Danger, Will Robinson. Yeah, that was the old Lost in Space. Yeah, they used to say that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm aging myself when I talk about Lost in the Space, don't I? Am I not?
Well, I mean, they did come back out with it, so.
That's how good a show it was.
Yeah.
It was a good show, Lost in Space. And they've done a couple movies on it.
Yeah.
So they should bring back the old one. It's probably on reruns somewhere.
Mm-hmm. They're probably almost as exciting as the old Star Treks.
Well, I did get to watch the Andy Griffith show today with little Ronnie Howard as Opie.
So did I.
2 episodes, actually. That was pretty good.
It was amazing.
Yeah. I know that there are some people watching that know who Opie is.
I'm sure there's plenty of people watching who know who Opie is.
I guarantee it. Mika left him a cut here. I don't know about that. A little careless.
Mika's not a happy guy. My guess is that second set would go tomorrow.
Yeah, you think?
If this finishes up pretty quick.
You think? Oh, you overcut it.
Oh. Wow. So,
All
Mika
right.
going for the 2?
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Going for the 2, and he's going to run Whitey down table and probably try to bank the 14. Just like this. Now he's going to try to bank the 14. Needs to go a little bit farther. I think he's okay.
I think he got there.
Let's take a look. Let's get another view here.
Oh, Mika.
Oh.
Okay, we need to at least give him his ball.
Oh wow.
I'm not eating that right.
Look
Leave
at
that
this.
over there.
I'm going to steal a French fry.
Just put it back over there, though.
That's a good-looking hamburger, honey.
I'm sure the audience wanted to hear you chewing in their ear.
It was just one French fry. It'd be okay. That was a good shot.
Yes, it was.
So the ball counts 4-1. Let me see.
I don't
We got
know.
5.
No.
We got 9 out there. Yeah, that's right.
No,
There's 9 balls on the table.
that would make it 5-1. 15 minus 6 is 9.
3, 6, 9. Okay, 5-1. I'll take your word for it. Oh, what's me gonna do? He'd like to protect the 5. That's not easy to do. He could kick at the 5. That's a viable option.
Yeah, what if he kicks it out? Or,
Well, I mean, he's got to do something. You just, it's a numbers game. It's one pocket is a game of numbers. Percentages, he's behind. If he were to kick that in and hit that bottom rail, then he might have a bank on that 15 up there and steal another ball.
I don't know. He needs to win this game.
It's
I don't
not a
think
bad
this
option.
is the time you go bank the 14.
Okay, he's going to try to protect it, and he didn't get there. So Oscar's just going to knock that 5 ball into the next county and let Mika go. Just like that. If Mika tickles those, then that'll keep Mika from banking that 15, which is what he did. Oscar, sorry. Mika playing against Mika. Yeah, that hurt. Just let him see that ball. Changes the whole game. He has no advantage from this standpoint. I guess if he wanted to play uber aggressive, he could bank this and try to pinch him over behind that 1 ball if he feels like his cue ball's that good, but boy, it's risky. But he shoots aggressive. That's what he's going to do. He's going to try to run around the side of that 1 ball. He did. Yeah, if it had gone in, he'd been rewarded. And Oscar's going to bank this straight back and draw the cue ball so it's free.
Is he going to tickle anything?
No tickle, straight in. Rattled it. It was basically just a freebie. Everybody likes freebies. If it goes in, you get one. If it doesn't, then no loss.
Well, he didn't quite get it out of there.
No, Oscar's just going to bank that 5 down into it and end this game or make it tough. He'll put some speed on this a little bit. So the cue ball heads over to that other side of the table and...
Oh, bueno.
Yeah.
I don't know, though. I can't tell if... No, I think that that's still in the position that Mika had put it in last time. Nothing got nudged or moved closer.
Yeah, I can't tell. Might be able to tell better from this other camera angle what he's got. He's in trouble. He's down 5-1. There's a ball sitting in the jaws and nothing really great to do. Oh, there's actually a shot there. There is. And that wasn't it.
Well, the score is now 6-1.
So the shot was to shoot the 1 ball, 1 rail at your pocket, and put the cue ball up by that 12-10. And Oscar would have been tripled up. And not been able to make a ball, and Mika would either have made it or left it in his jaws.
That
So
would have been a good shot.
There was a way out there. Or another option, at least. It's got a little strange angle on banking the 1 ball. The cue ball is going to want to drift to the left, so he could just bank it wide on purpose. Let's see what he does. He chose that. I like that option. Even though if it wouldn't have gone in, he probably sells out the game, but when you're behind 6-1, you got to do something, I guess. Nicely done. All right, he's put himself back in this game possibly if he can get shape on that 14 and somehow nestle the 5-7. He's going to take a good look at this. What about running into that 7? Yeah, he's going to Z-bank this shot. Yep. Now he's going to have to bank that. Now I think you bank this ball to a general area and just stick the cue ball on the 7. Oh no, he's cutting it. Okay.
Hello.
What? Well, I mean, you know,
my name's Mika Immonen.
yeah. There I was banking not at my hole, and the darn thing cuts right in. So.
How many balls does he have now?
Who?
Mika, does he have 3 or 4?
Looks like 4. 5. So score's probably 6-5.
There's 4 balls on the table. That would look about right.
So Oscar's up 6-5, and Oscar is moving the score sheet to 6-5. So he's giving us a hand there. 6-4. That's not right. Oh, he's fixing it. Yep, 6-5. All right. Well, if I was Mika, I would be happy to be in this position. Kinda. Because it was looking much worse. He can't afford to make a mistake here, though. He can't give up a shot. He just gave up a shot. He wasn't listening to me.
Yeah,
So Oscar, if he can, he would like to slow roll this, so that if it doesn't go in, it'll be sitting right in the old pocket, just like this. Hit a little bit short.
Ooh, is that a kick for Mika?
2-rail spinner, you mean?
Yeah.
Depends on how comfortable he is with it. Doesn't look like he's shooting it. It's not a bad choice. You got to be really comfortable with that 2-rail spinner and trying to fan it over into your pocket.
Well, I don't, I mean, he's been liking all those.
I know, he's been shooting those aggressive shots.
Creative things.
Oscar's trying to be a little conservative there. Yeah, Oscar plays a little more of a traditional style one pocket. A little more grindy, a little more frozen to rails, forces opponent to make unforced errors, as where Mika will shove all the chips in way more often than Oscar does. No, not really. I got water here. I'm good. All right, so we got us what we call the wedge, other than that 7-ball. And the wedge comes up quite a bit. It was patented by Mr. Varner, or at least he made a lot of wedges, and Incardone and some of the other announcers over the years have called it the Varner wedge. And that is what we have going on here. The wedge just loosened up a little bit. It's pretty interesting where you get towards the end of the game and you got about 7 balls all stuck in a guy's pocket up table. It creates a real slow and boring game from there.
Hmm.
Let's see what Mika's got on his mind here. He can't afford to. All right, that's okay.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Cool.
All right, for anybody that is just chiming into the stream and getting to watch some of the match, we have, that was an adventurous shot. That was good. I like that. Mika, if he likes it, just crosses this ball over towards his hole. These two gentlemen are playing a one-pocket match. Race to 10. The current score is Oscar 8 games, Mika 5. And this game is 6-5 in ball count. There is 10,000 in the middle for this first match. No matter who wins, we are almost positive that they're going to shove another 10,000 in the middle for a match that's probably going to start tomorrow. I doubt if they redo it today. If they split each day and one wins one day and the other, more than likely on the third day, which would be Sunday, they would throw all 20,000 in the middle and play for all of it. So that's what we're looking at here, in case we've got anybody that is just chiming in.
Okay, well, I'm just chiming out for a burger for a minute.
You're going to chime out for a burger break?
Yep.
Okay, well, I'll stay here and grind it out. I'm going to steal another fry, though. See how that is?
All right.
Bam.
Michelle might help you, but I don't know. Oh, Michelle's going to take it. Awesome. Okay.
She's going to what? Boom. Michelle's tagging in. It's also a really good time to just start talking about things when this happens. Nobody really wants to make that ball. So we're going to see them bunt these balls. That 10 ball's going in here in a minute, though. I think like now. Definitely now. Oh, it didn't go. Okay, good, good. All right, what? One or two more innings before that sucker gets pocketed? Oh no, like now. He's trying to hook him at the same time. He didn't get it, but oh, I like this shot. Whoa, Simba. Whoa, Simba. Oscar could shoot at that bank. All right. 6 balls for Oscar, 5 for Mika. This is a big match. Mika does not, big game because Mika does not want Oscar to get on the hill. So nobody, when they're betting 10,000 in the middle, wants their opponent on the hill first. And yeah, we're going to have a bank on that 7 ball. And he hit that perfect. We've got a game here. 6-6. Race to 2. And Mika's going to have a shot at this. It's just a little spinner roller. Oh, he came up way short. Didn't hit that very well.
Tag in, I'm back.
Would have liked to hit that a little bit better. Oscar's going to have a free cross, and this should be pretty close to the pocket. Hit a little bit soft.
Oh, if you would have hit that, would have brought more balls in play, huh?
Yeah. Mika's probably just going to 2-rail this, 3-rail it towards his side. Right over there. And now we're back to sleepy land again time.
It's all right, because I'm back with all your newbie questions.
Newbie questions?
Yeah, I'm the newbie, so I got, questions when things happen.
Oh, okay, well.
And I'm fed, so I'm happy.
Oh, what did you have?
Salad. Boring.
The Caesars?
Yep.
That's what I had. Oh, is that a great shot or what?
Wow.
It didn't go in, but that was well hit. Mika's going to go 2 rails and knock this over towards his side pocket. Right over there.
Round and round. Oh, wow.
Boy, he hit that good. Didn't
Wow.
go in, but that was very,
Still.
very nicely done.
To attempt that, just the skill level involved.
You're saying that was kind of good?
I mean, he's all right, you know.
Okay, good. Yeah. You don't want to get him too confident. Say wow on every shot. Wow.
I say wow when it's
Oh boy.
credit is due. All right.
That was a good shot. It's a good shot.
Yeah, 1 on the board and 1 more in play.
All right. So unless that ball was the last ball on the table, I believe, it doesn't spot right away.
Oh,
So if there were no balls on the table right now, he needs something to shoot at, so that ball would come up.
necesito uno más.
But there's still one to shoot at, so he'll shoot this, and then that ball will spot. Because it didn't go in one of their pockets.
I love it. Learning. That brings a whole nother level.
Yeah, I think that's the way it works. Sometimes you get in one pocket some weird things that happen where what do we do here? But Mika doesn't like this angle for some reason. So he knows that ball's spotting because it went in the wrong pocket. I'll go ahead and change the score just because he's going to take a while.
Take a minute.
Is it this one?
It is.
Okay.
I need that
that backwards.
Curva de Mundo move.
That backwards thing just kills me. Oh no. No. All right, Oscar's happy clam. He's gonna. Yeah, the cross is a little funny. He's gonna have to work the cue ball a little bit, so it's hard to say. He could choose to go for the 5 and try to bump the 12. That's not a bad decision. But if he crosses this 12 ball, he's going to have to put about 14 tips of right-hand English on it so it doesn't double kiss.
Clearly.
So he's either going to do that or he's just going to cut the 5 in and try to cinch it and run into the 12. So which one do you think he's going to go for? I think he goes
The
with
smarter of the two.
He's going to go with the 18 tips of inside English. Just like that. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not sure whether Mika's just going to knock it out.
Or do that bank.
Well, he could come off the bottom rail with left English and try to make that ball go to his hole, but he could sell out on the 5 at the same time. He was just looking at the bank on the 5, but being ahead, I'm not sure you do that. I think you just knock that 12 out. Low English, bottom rail first, and just knock it out. Right like this. Oh, really? Okay. He blocked
That's exactly
him.
what you said to do.
No, I think
Bottom rail first.
Yeah,
Knock it out.
but I think I would have hit it harder, but I like what he did because he's keeping Oscar from shooting the 5, and he has to thin or do something on that 12. He can't scratch off. Can't afford to lose another ball. I don't know. What does everybody else think, huh? What would you do in this spot? Who cares what I think? I'm just up here babbling.
not much input, so.
Yep. Okay. I like that shot. I like that shot.
And that doesn't really leave a cross bank open, does it?
It does.
It does?
Yep. If you hit this with a high inside, you can bank it. It could run
About
into the
5?
12, and you want to go up table and kind of go towards the pocket. So he'll go for this, just like this. See where the cue ball's going?
Ah.
He hit it real good. It'd been nice if it would have missed that 12 and been closer
Yeah.
to the jaws, but.
But not put out.
All right, Oscar's got another cross. It's a battle of the cross banks. And he's got a good look here. He can't really play shape for the 12 on this. It's a one-ball shot, and he came up a little short.
Do you think
And
he'll go for that cut?
Mika's going to more than likely cut that ball in his pocket. Just try to cinch this thing. He's going to think about it first. He's going to take a good look at it.
Very nice. Made that one.
Alrighty.
All right, one more on the board.
So much for that one.
All right, bringing it to 8-6.
All right, looks like Mika's going to take a potty break. I might steal another French fry over here. It's hard to say. Carissa is just going for it on that burger. Must be good. I see bacon and cheese and all kinds of stuff there.
So here we are at Hard Times in Sacramento. It's Oscar's pool room. Current score is 8-6. Oscar to Mika. Currently on a break at the moment. Race to 10. We're going to do one match today and then another tomorrow. Stream is brought to you by BiggleBox.com. Came down here from Portland to do this. Yeah, making a comeback here. If you guys appreciate the stream, it is a free stream. Feel free to make some donations. Venmo is BiggleBox-TV, BiggleBachs-TV. Same with PayPal, BiggleBox TV. We appreciate any and all help.
We do appreciate everybody watching the stream today. Hope you're enjoying it. Mika's trying to sneak back in this match.
We have those cookies, so.
It's a race to 10. He's got cookies over there. It looks like he took a short break, so Oscar's just sitting and waiting. But boy, oh boy, so it is 6-8, so it's even. So it's Mika's break because he broke first. So if Mika can hold serve here and make it 8-7, then it's going to make it pretty interesting here. Don't you think, Michelle?
Completely, yes. It's a comeback game here.
So this break is pretty big. He doesn't want to sell out. He had one game where that corner ball kicked out on him, and Oscar shot it straight in his pocket. So Mika's back from his break. You're going to... All right.
Mika, are you going to take a full dinner break?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
We're going to be taking in a half-hour break, so Mika can get fed here and We'll be back with some more pool in a little bit.
So we will just leave the stream on, everybody.
We're gonna mute it out. So if you don't hear anything, it is muted. There is nothing wrong with your stream, your volume, no nothing. We're just gonna turn it off. I'll make a comment in the comment section so anybody reading those notes can see that we are muted. But so half an hour from now, let's see what time it is. It's about 7, just after 7. So probably around 7:30 we'll be back to start this next game here. So.
You want me to go down on the table and use Mika's cue and shoot trick shots?
That sounds awesome.
That sounds awesome.
Dance, like, get out there and entertain us.
It's tough sitting up here in the booth. Boy, I wish I was down there shooting and playing. So it's, I'm stuck up here talking to people. But that's all part of the gig.
Apparently, yes, people want trick shots. Get out there.
Get out there. We got yes on the trick shots. Huh? All right, I'm gonna take a break and stretch my legs. My legs are a little tired sitting on this kind of bench seating, but we'll see. We'll see everybody in a half hour.
A half hour. All right, peace out, peeps. We'll see you soon. All right, I guess Mika chose to surprise us, and they are going again. So my apologies, guys. I'll make a comment on the stream. We were advised that they were going to take a half-an-hour break, and then they cut it short. So we're back up and going. The logos. That's okay. This one is... Okay, so we just started that match again. It is Mika shot. Again, apologies, guys. They cut their break short on us. So Mika's shot dropped one. One on the board for Oscar. All right, so current score is 8-6, Oscar. On game 15 now. One ball down for Oscar, and it's Mika shot. So Mika's turn here. Looks like he's debating. Well, if you're just joining us, we are at Hard Times, and we have been up and going since 2 p.m. playing this match, race to 10. Currently 8-6 Oscar. One ball down for Oscar on this game. Welcome back, guys. Thanks for joining the stream again. Sorry, we thought there was going to be a break for about half an hour, and well, we just got to roll with it. So here we are. Not being super experienced, my apologies. I don't know what all he's debating. All his shots here. All right, Steve's going to hop back on with me here.
right, here we are. Mika tried to get either one or two balls out of there. I think it landed pretty good for him. I think Oscar's just going to thin this and try to protect that 14 and just run. Oh, no, he went all the way for the bank. Okay. That wasn't bad if he just would hit a little bit not into the pocket. So let's see what that gives Mika here. Not a lot. I don't know, what I see here is thinning that 5 ball and running the cue ball 2 rails and putting it in that 2-9 ballpark, just like this.
Just like that.
Yeah, he missed where he wanted to be, though. He wanted to run into that 9 and pinch him in there. Just missed the cue ball angle a bit. Oscar's going to put the cue ball on top of that 1-6, just like that. So he was a little tighter with the cue ball. Now there's a shot here that a lot of people will shoot. And that's kicking 3 rails into that 5 and kicking it away from that pocket because you really can't sell out. That's the only ball that plays in Oscar's pocket. So if Mika were to kick this, he's looking at it. Okay, see what he's looking at?
Yep.
So I think he's going to shoot this with speed. All he's got to do is hit that 5 ball and just like that.
Just like, perfect.
Yep. Again, we played a race to 100. It took us three months.
It's like you know what he's thinking.
I know what he's thinking. Yeah, when we played a lot, we talked a lot and
talk a lot of smack.
Yeah, no, we talked a lot of pool. You know what to do, how to do it. Okay, so he's got an opportunity here. He's got a cross bank on that too. Or he could 2-rail that 9. That's an option. I actually like that shot. I like 2-railing the 9 and running over to the side rail better than this 2. But this 2's okay. Oh, I like what he did with Whitey. With the cue ball, excuse me. A little softer. Boy, he wants that ball over by his pocket. So, you know, Oscar might be able to... Let's take a look at this other angle. Oscar's going to get aggressive here. I think he's going to... No, he can't spin cue ball up table. This is interesting. He's in a funny angle. He's got a funny angle for... He's hip hooked, being a right-hander. This is another big game for Mika.
Yeah, close that gap.
Yeah, he's trying to close that gap. Oscar likes what he's seeing here, but...
It's like an awkward shot.
Oh, he changed his mind. He didn't get aggressive. I thought he was going to get aggressive with it. I like that shot. I like that shot. I thought he should have done that with the 9 the last time and stuck in the pile like that or ran over. That should help immensely. Oscar's going to kick this with some speed and kick it out of there. I don't know why he didn't hit it with speed, and he didn't hit it great either. Even if he would have hit a little fuller, he still would have left a bank on that ball up table, the 10. What's Mika got here? He's got a spinneroo, just a little thin spinner. Yep, just like that. Good shot. I think Oscar's going to take on this 9 ball if he can avoid the double kiss, which I think he can do.
That was going to be my question.
Yeah, he just put a 800 tips of right-hand English so that when it hits that side rail, it runs forward, and there's no double kiss there. He's just looking to see if he sells out that 8, depending on where he leaves it. This should be fairly free. Oh, he shortened it instead. Okay. Good shot. I didn't see that. Couldn't see the angle from here.
Nice. All right, so when we're on the board for him, brings the ball count to for Oscar. None yet for Mika.
Sorry, I got a
Back
text
to
from
Mika's opportunity.
my son there. He overcut it a little bit, but he's still going to be kind of okay.
Nothing over on Oscar's end.
Oscar's got 2 balls here.
Yes.
Interesting. They're both playing pretty conservative this game. I mean, Mika's been pretty aggressive throughout the match, and he has toned it down a little bit.
Maybe as they feel that gap getting
Yeah,
smaller.
it could be the importance of this game, and the money that's on the line and that type of thing. Looks like Mika's going to back kick this 8 ball. Oh, he didn't. He didn't get hurt, but
Close.
he wanted that cue ball stuck in the pile on that one. He hit it full.
Now, did anything touch a rail?
Nope. He's throwing more coins up there. Looks like he's got a couple of them possibly.
Looks like just one.
Well, there's 2 up there. It's just a matter if the other one's a coin. It's right next to the spot or the diamond. Alrighty. I think Mika's got to go for that 6 ball. Oh, Mika. Okay.
Was that bad?
Cue ball was good, so he's protected the 10 ball, but I don't think he was trying to bank it, so he just hit it bad or not as good as he would have liked, type of deal.
So
Maybe he didn't protect that ball. No, he didn't. He was able to see that 10 and. We'll find out. Mika's at either -1 or -2. The reason I say 2 is because there are 2 coins over on his side, so it's either 1 or 2. As he pockets balls, we'll find out whether it's 1 or 2. So I think the only shot here is to Z-bank and scratch on purpose. See what he's looking at? So he's going to Z-bank 1 towards his pocket and 2 and try to protect his 6 and stuff, and he's going to leave the cue ball over behind that 13-14. It's about all he's got here that is controllable. There are other shots, but I'm not sure they're the right shot. That worked out all right. It still leaves a shot for Oscar. He's going to play that. He's going to play that 6 ball.
we're getting some assistance here. He scratched on the break as well. Thank you, guys.
So probably 2 then.
All right. So the Mika's -2. Oscar's got 2.
All right, Mika's in a spot again here. I like that shot. Good thinking. I didn't see that one right away. protects his balls, pinches Oscar in the back, and forces Oscar to either defend or shoot something kind of silly. So Mika should have some type of look unless Oscar gets him down underneath that 8-ball. Because that's where he's going. Yep.
Wow.
So you're seeing some pretty good one pocket here, guys. They're pinching each other on the back of balls like they're supposed to and not letting the other person shoot. Mika, I think he's forced this time to shoot that Z-bank safety, either that or this little ticky shot. Yep. But even if Oscar tickies right on back, Mika in the future, unless he gets pinched all the way around, probably has to shoot that other shot. Okay. Oscar's got to go the other way now. He can't go ticky in that same direction. Unless he shoots a 3-ball combination, which I don't see in the future.
Oh, still going that direction.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, but he lets Mika out of the trap a little bit. Doesn't have much, but maybe here, maybe. I thought maybe he could thin off that 2-ball and go behind the 13-14, but I don't think it's there. I think those balls look too close. I'll give you another view here. So he's in a tough spot. Mika's going to take his time. This is an important shot. Yeah, Mika's going to take his time. Oscar's going to go sit down. I mean, he's not totally trapped. He just doesn't want to shoot the wrong shot, so he's going to make sure he knows how important this is. He's down 2 balls to -2. It looks like he's just going to punt that 6-ball and stun over. Yeah, that was one of his only options. It's actually good that 6-ball hung over on the side of his table.
Why is that?
Why is that good? Good question. The reason that it's good that it stayed over there and didn't go in is otherwise Oscar would be able to bank a ball up table and spin over to that side and keep shoving balls close to his hole. So with that 6-ball up there, it protects Mika from Oscar banking long rail down at his hole without punishment. Something like that. He could bank this and run into the 6. Yep, he did. That was a good shot.
Right. Another one on the board for Oscar.
Yep, another ball. So, question is, what does Oscar do here? Can't shoot the 13, not really.
Why not?
Because of the 2-ball down here, or, yeah, the 2-ball. If he doesn't make it, then Mika shoots the 2-ball in. So it looks like he's shooting something different, the 10-ball.
Hey, that 6 came in handy.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a tough spot. Mika can't let him get to the hill because it's a race to 10, and you know, all these games that Mika wins, it doesn't matter if he sits on 8 or 9, he still loses the $10,000 match. So it's win or go home as far as the money. And I think Mika's just got to make this ball. Can't scratch. I actually like that.
Sacrifice.
He's going to shoot this 8 and possibly run up table. Yep, he did. Nice shot. Good shot. That's what I thought he would do. Okay.
Angle where these are sitting.
Mika's going to have to find something somewhere here pretty soon. He just can't keep getting the worst of this. He can't win if he's defending all day. There's a crazy shot here to cross the 13 and bump the edge of the 7, but he could scratch if he tries to kick both those balls at his hole.
Those are the ones I love to watch, though.
The aggressive ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the instant replay ones. And just straight cross on that 13. Cue ball's going to be going way too fast, so that's no good. He's in a... I don't know. I think the shot is just a simple shot just to shoot the 13. See, he's looking at that carom thing, that one I just talked about. Yep, I think he's going for it. I think he's going to carom into that, just like that. And that's what happens. You lose the game.
Yeah, because as you can see,
there wasn't enough reward.
Clear shot on that.
Yeah, I mean, that was really uber aggressive. I saw the shot, I'm not sure I would have liked it. Yeah, just cost you the game. I'm just not sure the reward was worth the risk. But he's down there and I'm up here, so what do I know?
Brings it to 6.
And it's Oscar's break. With Mika's break, if he could have held serve on that one and got it to 8-7, then I think he would have had a really good shot at maybe sneaking out the match. But now he's on an uphill battle from here. Forced to win 4 games in a row. Overcut it a hair, but he'll still be fine. All right, what's the ball count? We got 3, 6, 7, 8. So ball count is 7, correct?
Correcto mundo.
I got it for you. Got you covered. 7 with 1 in the jaws. What do you do here, Michelle? Let's gain ball in the jaws.
And he has no clear shot at it to jam that thing out.
Well, here's what has to happen. So theoretically, he's
Get
just
it and bounce off the table again.
There's nothing he can do here. He's just going to lose this game. Because in a perfect world, you want to make that ball and scratch. But if you scratch, your opponent gets ball in hand, they're just going to shoot the 15 or the 3 straight in the hole. So he has to make a ball.
I was going to say, so then if his only opportunity is to be aggressive, then does he just go for something?
Yeah, he has to shoot at his hole in some way here. He has to shoot at his hole, but that bank...
That 13, that 5's in the way a little bit.
It looks like it, but he might not have any choice. He's absolutely trapped. The 8 doesn't bank. The 3 doesn't bank. He has to try to twist that 13, in my opinion. This is a spot in one pocket that you don't want to be. You do not want to. You do not want to be where Mika's at right now. You'd rather be in Oscar's shoes. 7 to -2, something like that.
Yeah, not a good spot.
No, it's 7 to -2. Here we go. He's going to try to 2-rail the 1. No. Yeah, he's going to make Oscar shoot it. Just roll it in. All right, little rail first here to make sure you don't follow it in. Nothing funny happens, just like that. Game, set, match in that one. Well, just game, not set, match.
Go
Oscar's on the hill. Bam. There you go. Alrighty. So there we are. 9 games to 6. We got $10,000 in the middle. It's Oscar's break, and Oscar is on the hill. So can Mika pull some magic? What do you think, Michelle?
I think a lot
This
of
would-
these pros have done it before, and I wouldn't put it past them.
Well, I guarantee you that Mika's come back from bigger deficits than this. I'm sure he's had matches where he was down like 10-0 or maybe 10-2 going to 11 and just never let his opponent shoot again.
Bear down.
Yeah, but One Pocket's not a game like that. You can't run 9-10 racks and just keep your opponent in the chair. That's a different game. And the verdict is that we might have to 3-rail that 4. No, maybe not. Yeah, might be 3-railing this thing. 1, 2. Did he hit it hard enough? He hit it hard enough. Good line. Good shot. Good shot.
So they switched pockets on me again.
They're always switching pockets on you.
Keep me on my toes.
On your toes. All right, 1 ball for Meek. And I think Oscar can see the edge of that, so he's going to be banking that ball into the 7. Is that the 7 ball? Here it goes. And look where Wiley cue ball went.
Fun.
Into the stack. So this is intentional scratch time. Mika would like to go 2 rails and put it froze up underneath that 4 ball, something like that, but we'll see if he's got that line. He's got that path. He's not going to be getting a good hit on this more than likely unless he's trying to pinch off the, yeah. That's all he had. Here comes the coin. Oh, he's got a ball, so don't have to worry about the coin. I'll just take that ball away from him.
Back to even.
Back to even. All right, we got the balls froze. What does Oscar see here? He's going to put cue ball right back in that little parking garage. Watch this. Parking garage.
It fits so well.
Yes, it does. He didn't like it in here before, so I'm just going to put him back there again. Pretty good theory, yeah?
Yeah.
The guy didn't like it there.
It's working out well
Put
for
him,
him.
put him back there. Now, I don't think the garage is open this time. I think the garage door just closed. Oh, no.
Maybe not.
Nope, it's still open. He found a path. Notice how he likes it there? Okay, now, I think the shot here is to back kick this 7 ball and knock it right at your hole. He's not going to do it, but that's, boy, oh boy, I would have done that in a heartbeat. Because if he would have kicked at that 7, the 7 goes right at his hole, and the cue ball would have been right in the pile. Maybe he felt it was too risky of a shot for the score, the situation, the amount of money involved. All the above. Guess where the cue ball's going to be? You're right, in the pile. He actually missed his spot a little bit on that one, but it's still in a good spot. Yeah, also, if we knew what the players choose to do for tomorrow, we would tell you, hey, it's going to be a noon start or anything else. So once this match finishes, we'll try to get feedback from the players on what time they want to tee it off tomorrow.
They like to keep us on our toes, just like that early break.
Well, it's up to them. We're not going to tell them they have to stop. I assume they will, stop here in a bit rather than start another match.
Right.
Get a fresh start.
Sleep.
Yeah, all that stuff. That's a good shot. Got her down by his pocket. That's all he cares about. But if by chance we don't announce the time on the stream, which we are going to as soon as the match is over, hang around. We will talk to the players and see what the consensus is. We hope tomorrow maybe they start at, who knows, maybe noon, maybe, oh boy, maybe noon, maybe 2 like we did today. It's up to them. I think Mika would like to have that one back. That could end the set. Oscar could get 8 out from here. There's a ton of balls out there. Ton of balls. Oh, that was interesting. He wanted to free up some more balls. Okay.
It's on the board.
Yeah. So is he going to... Okay. Alrighty. So Oscar's going to try to get all the nuggets here.
Oscar's at 3. Lots of open balls.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, question is, does he have the angle to shoot this straight in and drop back for that 13? Is that what it is? No, it's a 9 ball. Oh, he hit that good. That was a nice shot. Now he's got options. He can shoot the 14. He can shoot the 15. Different options. It's looking pretty good that Oscar's going to go 8 and out here.
4 balls to close the night.
Yep. I want to thank everybody to chiming into the stream in case he does run these 4 out. But stay tuned as soon as it's over, so that if we can, we will get to you what time we're going to start tomorrow and everything else. Can you, as soon as they finish, find out what time they're choosing? Okay. And this is the case ball, I believe. 368. Case ball. All right, so hang tight, everybody.
For the night.
We are going to ask the players so we can tell everybody what time we're going to do it again tomorrow. So Carissa is talking to Oscar right now, and I'm sure Mika is going to get into the conversation here in a sec. I really don't think they're going to tee it up and play anymore tonight. I think they're going to regroup. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching the stream. And supporting this, without the people watching, then these streams don't happen. What do you think, Michelle? No?
I think we appreciate you for checking this out and listening to us or just watching.
And rooting for these players. Carissa's heading down there. She's trying to get Mika to commit to a start time tomorrow.
Yeah, pool players before noon. That's a rarity. Hey guys. Still finding out that time for tomorrow, so hang tight. You guys are going to be shocked. Looks like we'll be starting back up tomorrow at noon Pacific.
That's the word. Thanks for unmuting me.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it looks like noon tomorrow. We just got the confirmation from both players. So noon tomorrow, we're going to fire up another $10,000 set. And if Oscar wins that set, he gets all the marbles and we're done. If Mika wins tomorrow's race to 10, then we'll play a $20,000 set. So that's what's going down. Again, we appreciate everybody watching. We will see you tomorrow. It's noon Pacific time, and stay tuned. All right?
See you guys at noon.
Thanks for watching.
Still got 117 of you still watching. What's up?
What's up with that?
They're just knocking balls around.
Yep, hanging out.